Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob. Obviously, I guess it would be Rob's. Anyways, we're playing some Too Many Bones today. We're playing some Build a Tyrant from the Splice and Dice expansion. Hello everybody joining in the live chat today. I appreciate you being here. Happy Friday everybody, happy Friday. So from the Splice and Dice expansion, there are a couple new modes to the game. There is a Nobulus apprenticeship program, which I've started reading the rules and then was like, I'm not interested in playing this right now. But the Build a Tyrant, I was very excited about that when they talked about it back in the Kickstarter, when I started reading about, when I missed the Kickstarter and started reading about what was actually coming, getting excited as I was falling more in love with Too Many Bones. I realized that, yeah, this building a Tyrant as you go kind of has infinite possibilities. So it's designed, my understanding, how I look at it is, if you've played the crap out of Too Many Bones, you've played all the Tyrants, played the campaigns, you've mixed and matched undertow and base set stuff, and you're just like, man, I need a new Tyrant challenge. This Build a Tyrant mode is for you. Because you will actually, as you play, you don't know what Tyrant you're going up against. So normally when you play Too Many Bones, you grab a Tyrant, you read the Tyrant card, you find out what the Tyrant has for skills, stats, all that stuff. You kind of figure out a strategy. Then you grab your gear locks. And all the players get their gear locks based on that. That's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to start with your Tyrant, find out what you're up against, what baddie types he's bringing to the table, or she is bringing to the table, and that kind of thing. And prepare for that. Get your gear locks. Then when you skill up your gear locks as you play, you pick certain stats, you pick certain skills, and you prepare for that final Tyrant fight. But in this mode, which I did try yesterday, I played it once. This is going to be my second time trying this Build a Tyrant mode from Splice and Dice. But the Tyrant is forming as you go. You find out your baddies right off the hop as you draw randomly. So you're supposed to set up everything first. So you get your gear locks first. You figure that all out. Then you find out your baddies. Then as you're playing, you can kind of influence it a little bit. But my feeling is more is out of your control than you'd think. This Tyrant just gets spliced and diced together by Nobulus and grows and evolves and becomes more powerful each day you play. And some wacky, tabacky stuff can happen with skills and stats on these Build a Tyrants. Like their attack dice amount can get up to 12. Like what the heck is that? They can roll 6 defense dice max if things are just going crazy for you. They can get crazy skills like flight and dive and stuff. Like it's just nuts. It's nuts. So yeah, I saw some wacky stuff yesterday when I played. It was fun. But this is not for everybody. This is not like a brand new player. I'm showing you this. You need to get this right away kind of thing. This is targeted. You can tell it's built for experienced players who've been playing Too Many Bones for, a few years. It's been out. And they're like, all right, I can crush the Goblin King. I can crush Mole Mesh. I ripped through all the undertow campaign, that kind of thing. And you're just like, all right, I need something more challenging. Maybe I play it 4 players all the time, and you need something more spicy. Splice and Dice has Tyrants in the box, pre-built Tyrants that answer a lot of that challenge. But even if you figure those out, this way, it's just the unknown. It's just the unknown of building it as you play, which is crazy. Orbit, happy birthday. I just saw that. Welcome, welcome. Happy birthday. Awesome. I'm saying happy Friday, but I should be saying happy birthday. That's even better. Awesome, awesome. Everyone's so nice in the chat saying happy birthday. That's great. So Sarah, the stream is most likely happening the weekend of November 14th, 15th. So for those that don't know, we reached 10,000 subscribers recently. Thank you again for all your support, those who subscribe. Those that don't, you can leave now. You can leave now. I'm just kidding. But we hit 10,000 subscribers. To celebrate, selfishly, I just wanted to play more Too Many Bones. I finally got a hold of Splice and Dice here in Canada. I want to play the crap out of it. I want to play Too Many Bones. I want to get back to the table more. Yes, we've been streaming it lately, trying out Dart, trying out the Lab Rats. We're going to try out Build a Tyrant. But that's all just me playing that. I want to play with people. So I'm going to play with Mel. Maybe Justin if he's available. Maybe Kyle, maybe Nick and Ashley. Some other players you've seen in other live streams on the channel. We're going to have a weekend, 2 days, 2 12-hour streams back to back, since our last 24-hour stream disappeared and got lost. I kind of don't want to risk that. Also, I don't want to feel how I felt at like hour 22 of that 24-hour stream. It started to lose the fun for me. I still had fun doing the whole thing. It was amazing. It was a little stressful, but it was amazing. But this time we're going to try a 12-hour stream on a Saturday, the 14th, I believe, but you'll see it pop up scheduled once we lock that in. It may shift, and then the next day on the Sunday, the 15th of November, 2020, obviously, we'll be playing 12 more hours of Too Many Bones. So some of it might be just me playing, some of it might be me and Mel, some of it might be mixing and Kyle, 3-player, maybe we can get up to 4 players. For some playthroughs, we'll try out the build a Tyrant mode there, we'll try out some different gear lock combinations, we'll let you guys pick certain things. Yeah, we'll just be having fun. And some of the players, if they do join us, they've not had much experience with the game. So we are meeting up with some of these players like Kyle. We're meeting up with him next week. Nick and Ashley are meeting up with them next week. We've only played Too Many Bones with both those groups like a couple times over the years. Over the year, basically, we've been playing the game. So what we need to do, we're going to meet up with them again before the live stream and play with them again to kind of get them warmed up. But just keep in mind, it's going to be more of a casual stream, just having fun, chatting with the chat, talking about Too Many Bones, just having fun with one of my favorite games, playing it for basically 24 hours over a weekend, 2 12-hour streams. That's the deal. For those that don't know, it makes sense to you guys because it'll be Too Many Bones related. I'm sorry for those who follow the channel, subscribe to the channel, Patrons and whatnot, viewers who are like, I don't really care for your Too Many Bones coverage. That's just the way I decided to do it. So that's what we're doing to celebrate. Instead of just a 24-hour stream of random games like last time when we celebrated, we're going to be focused on Too Many Bones. Just because that's what I want to do. But yeah. Here with the Jim's talking about who I should start with. I picked one I'm starting with. One lab rat. Okay, so that's what I should talk about. I was going to do the stream earlier, but I was still, we did a poll. I did a poll on Patreon. For those that support the channel, thank you so much who took the time to vote on the poll. Because part of the vote was with mail-in ballots, I had to wait till all the counting was done. And it was really slow. We were waiting for certain counties to get their mail-in ballots in from Patreon. And there was a lab rat stronghold that had majority of mail-in balloting. So we had to wait for that to come in. So we were waiting for the numbers. It was too early to call, so I couldn't do this live stream earlier. But the numbers are in. We have the final results. We're ready to call it. All right. Let me find. I was gonna put up a funny map and start talking about it, but I didn't have time to put it all together. But I put this together for you. So we have official numbers in. We can call it. So the Patreon vote for the gear lock we are playing today is, I can't do it fully, but it's the lab rats there in the aqua blue color on the bottom right of your screen. Results just in. We just counted them. Me and Chris says fake news. Oh, did I just knock something? Nope, we're good. Okay, so the problem though, Gasket and Tantrum narrowly lost. So I just got an email from their lawyers. We might have to recount. So we might have a delay to today's stream actually. So there's some litigation happening. They said, you know, the Gasket's people weren't allowed to watch the votes be counted or something like that. But then he wanted the votes counted in some places but not in others just to favor themselves. I don't know what was going on. It's a mess. But anyways. Robbie's abusing the news feed. But anyways, here's how the votes came in from Patreon. I'll slide out of the way of Nugget there. I guess you guys can't see. Nugget was 6.7% that you can't see in the bottom. But so Lab Rats won 26.7%. So we're playing with the Lab Rats today. Postal votes don't count. I only counted the legal votes, whatever the heck that means, just so you guys know. And postal votes do count because we are in a pandemic. So who the hell wants to go crowd in lines and risk their life for voting when you can mail in? So mail in's the way to go. It's totally legit here. People's health is not as important as a president winning, FYI. All right. So Lab Rats is who the Patreons voted for. So if you want to vote on future stuff on the channel, I do these polls sporadically and random things. And yeah, sometimes you guys can vote on what games I get for the channel, spending that Patreon budget on getting new games and stuff. I'll throw that out there. But I try to do these little polls for fun. It helps take the stress off me when I'm like, man, I wouldn't have played the Lab Rats today. I was going to leave the Lab Rats off the poll, actually, because last stream, I played the Lab Rats. So I was like, I'll play somebody different. And I started to make the poll, and I was like, you know what? I kind of want to play the Lab Rats again. but I'm not going to make that call. I can't make that call. I have to leave that up to the people. So you can't blame it on me if you're like, I don't want to watch more lab rats. But the cool part is we can have different starting. So I'm going to play with Slank as a starting gear lock. You guys are a lab rat. You guys can vote on the other one I start with. So I have Slank set up here. I'm starting with Slank 100%. Rob fixed the vote. Now I could show you the data. There's names and emails tied to each vote. I didn't want to show those on the internet though, but they're there. Let's see. So you guys can vote in the chat. So throw in either Flan, Gerbil, or Helix. Throw it in the chat right now. Drop in one of those names. I'll give it a minute or two, and then I'll try to tally it up as best I can. And Sakabra, whoa, he voted Gerbil, not 2. Interesting. I saw you say it earlier, though. But yeah. So let's see. Helix, Gerbil, Helix. So Flan is, Chris is a solo Flan vote here. No one seems to want Flan played. That's what I tried yesterday in my practice game, playing the Lab Rats again. This is only my 4th time playing the Lab Rats, so I'm still not a pro. But I did play them yesterday, and I tried Slank and Flan to start. I don't think it was the best start, but it was fine. But it looks like... Cool. For Helix. I'm thinking it's Gerbil. Yeah, it's Gerbil. Gerbil is number 2. Okay. Oh, I get it. Okay, we're good. Matt says, Rob, I have a suggestion for where you can put a gerbil. South Park, Lemmy Winks, anybody? Anyways, all right. Chris says, how many times am I allowed to vote? Well, your first vote was legal, Chris. The rest are not legal votes, and my lawyers don't want them counted, so you can only vote once. A block here. Gerbil is number 2, so he is a... Oh, man, you guys are horrible. Anyways. All right, fraud, calling fraud. Okay, so we're going to start with Gerbil as our number 2. So how I'm going to do this, I'm not going to play the whole game of rotating the mats. I decided I'm not all about that. I don't like it. So what I'm going to do, the ones we don't have unlocked, I'm going to put their card on them with the art side up. So we do not have access to Helix. We do not have access to Flan. Okay, they're just out. When we do get access, we'll flip over their card and we'll have access to them. I'll even grab their chip. So for now, we need their chip out here. So we got Gerbil coming in with 3 health also. But yeah, I won't grab their chip until we bring them into play. But I'll leave all 4 here. We can take, actually, I want to kind of see their stats. I think that's kind of important to see based on what you're throwing in certain Lab Rats stat slots. It matters for who may come in next, I find is kind of key. Larry's here. Larry, I want to say thank you so much for your support over on Patreon. Thanks for becoming a Patreon. Yesterday, I believe it was. Yesterday. I've lost track of days. But thank you so much for becoming a Patreon. I appreciate it. Oh, Hexy, you're getting blocked for something here. Wrap your head around bad mode? Assume you mean the BAT, like bat mode, build a Tyrant. Assume Hexy is what you're talking about. Cecil Geeks here. Happy Friday. Getting so close to Burn Cycle. Yeah, Burn Cycle's next week, right? Probably schedule a stream for that. I have to figure out what Chip Theory is doing for that. Because I don't want to schedule a stream like the exact same time that they're streaming about their game. But I'll probably schedule something that starts like right before the Kickstarter launches. Just have to find the exact time. And we can review the Kickstarter offering and see what it's all about. Rob is on a roll. Hey, Canada took in the Royals. Next they get Trump. No. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. November 13th is a stream on gaming rules. But isn't the Kickstarter November 10th? I think, Matt. November 10th, but I could be wrong for burn cycle. But anyways, we'll talk about that later. Yeah. Thank you, Hindsight, for the congrats on 10K. I appreciate it. Okay, so we need to get set up here a little bit. I want to do this live because it's very interesting. My only frustration with too many bones now is the amount of baddie chips that I've had to resort to a Amazon cheap little poker tray here to try to fit all the baddies during a playthrough because it's insane. I've taken out the undertow baddies. We're not playing with any undertow stuff today. No encounters, I don't think. Yeah, no encounters are in there for the solo. And no baddies, no loot. It's all 40 Days of Daylore, base set, Splice and Dice stuff. That's it. I've taken the Splice and Dice baddies, separate them out. Yeah, I guess we can use this bag here. So, build a Tyrant. Okay, we build a Tyrant as we play. You got new components. You have lab dice. These will help us with splicing. So basically, what's going on here, story-wise? Let's do a little reading here. All right. Wildlife, both dead and alive, have been disappearing throughout Daylore for months. From farm animals to household pets, nothing has been safe. The culprit? Mechs that look alarmingly similar to those controlled by Gearlock Council member Nobulus Grint. In the dead of night, when no one is watching, they quietly sweep through the countryside, picking up creatures that meet their mysterious purpose. Following the trajectory of the mechs toward their point of origin inevitably leads down a path crawling with the ebon. Underground laboratories are discovered along the way, filled with signs that something sinister is being created. And now, the very ebon being slain on the battlefield are being whisked away before they can be searched for clues. With each passing day, the ominous feeling grows. Something rotten is preparing to surface. So basically, they're dragging away the dead bodies of the baddies that we fight in combat. And this weird kind of thing, when there's no combat, you still have to make a baddie queue. Kind of lame. But the baddies will go in the lab over here. We have all this lab mat. And the baddies, based on the order we defeat them, they fill in these spots 1, 2, 3, and 4. But before we actually pick our encounter, we draw some lab dice out of a bag and place them in these 4 dice slots. And it's our choice how we place them. And based on the side of the die, it could alter the attack value of the Tyrant we're fighting at the end, or the defense value, or the initiative, for example, or the health. Many different things. What skills? It could get skills off certain baddies. It could happen. Or Tyrant dice. There's actually new Tyrant dice. Here in the bottom of this tray, there's new Tyrant dice for each baddie type. So this Tyrant, over here is the Tyrant mat. The Tyrant builds up here, and this is how we track the Tyrant's initiative, its attack, its health, its attack form, its targeting, its skills it gets, the baddie types we're going to face in this adventure. The Tyrant dice it can get is up to 3 different Tyrant dice it could be rolling on its turn. And its defense. It will not move diagonally unless I think a card alters that. But there is a whack ton of new Tyrant encounters that come with this mode. So you will shuffle in a whole whack of these based on a setup table we'll see in the rule book. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of Tyrant encounters. And these can also, I think, only dealt with 1 or 2 yesterday. But they can manipulate this also and really mess with your setup. There are a lot of persistent effects that can affect the Tyrant fight later. Is my understanding. But again, I've only played this once. All right. So, yeah, we're going to be building a Tyrant as we go. So yeah, basically Nobulus is grabbing baddies we defeated, splicing them together, building a Tyrant, and not until we decide to go fight them based on the link we've chosen, we'll know more about that Tyrant as we go. So they say use this little proto Tyrant chip to just mark it on the adventure mat if you have it. We're going to play the shorter, easier version today. So what we're going to do is get some of these pegs. It comes with these little pegs and Tyrant stat dice. And we're going to figure out the starting stuff for this guy. But we're going to play on the 8 days, 6 progress point mode. We're just going to pick that. And I'll show you guys actually. In here in the rule book, right there is a table. So you can pick whether you want 8 days, 6 progress, 10 days, 8 progress, or 12 days, 10 progress. Which is basically, I kind of wish they had this in the base game. Like in the rulebook, super obvious like this is like you know, short, medium, long, easy, medium, hard kind of idea. And then it tells you here's the cards you need right here, flat out. Like here's the general or solo cards you need, and the Tyrant and counter cards you're looking for to put in the setup. So I think that's what the order we do the setup in. We'll try to follow this here. So we did all the rest of the setup, I think. Normal setup. We got the day counter, okay. So we choose this. We're going to choose this first option, 8 days, 6 progress needed. The game length's going to be short. Supposedly difficulty is easier, I guess, because the Tyrant doesn't have a chance to get too huge. We will in the future, probably during the 12-hour streams during that weekend, we'll try one of these longer ones. I think we'll go kind of nuts and do like a long one. If we have people with us or we're trying to fill a certain time slot where we're trying to fill a few hours, we can try one of these 12-day ones and get crazy. But I will, if not, if we don't have time for that during the 12-hour stream because of when people are showing up and leaving and stuff, I will do one in the future, just myself, where we play like a very long stream and we'll have fun. You guys will help me pick which we kill, where the dice go on the lab mat and that kind of stuff to help influence how this Tyrant will be created. Okay, so we need to determine the general and solo encounters we're going to use. So I have the 40 Days in Daylore core set general encounters here. Or sorry, solo encounters is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, solo encounters. I'm going to mess that up. We shuffle them together, and we're going to pick only 2. Only 2, which is nice. You see these a lot over and over again, especially if you play solo a lot and you only have the base set. You'll see the same 12 cards cycle through in different order, of course. But yeah, you start seeing the same ones over and over again. As soon as you read like the first line, you're like, oh, I know what's on the back. And, you know, if you play a lot. But now we're only pulling 2 of them for this first mode. So who knows what we're going to see. It could be stuff from 40 Days. Could be stuff from the base set. Hello, Stoof. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, come on in. Pull up a seat. We're gonna get going here, and I want to show you the setup. It takes a while. I'll try to do less talking. We'll get to it. I'll explain what we're doing. But wait till we get to the baddie stuff. It's kind of nuts, especially when you have a lot of baddies. And like I said, I took out Undertow, so there's even less. All right, so we'll take 2 of these cards. 1, 2. Throw them over there for now. We can throw these off to the side. Next, we need 4 of these Build a Tyrant encounters. I think I've only read 1 or maybe 2 yesterday that I saw. Maybe it was only 1. So they give you a whole bunch here. So you can have, if you play the longer mode there, you can see, we can have up to 7 of these in there. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Chosen. We also need our day 1, 2, and 3. We'll just pick a day 1. Let's just put that over there. Go with a day 2. Okay. And a day 3. These are from the Age of Tyranny expansion, and the core set ones are mixed in here too. There's our 3. Okay. Then what else do we need to shuffle these? What I'm gonna do is put on the topper here. Look away. Get it? Yes, I got it. Okay, throw those in our little tray. We'll put the day 1, 2, and 3 on top. And Pickle's here. Hey, how's it going? Happy Friday. Make sure when coming in, you say happy birthday to Orbit. Okay. Let's see here. We need get all that cover card. Just making sure we did all the setup. Gear locks, components, setting up the lab. So setting up the lab after you finish the rest of game setup. So we got the lab mat, Tyrant mat, place a peg. Okay, so we need some pegs. Place a peg in the extra baddies, top of the extra baddies spot. So let's actually. So there's a spot up here. You know when like a 20-point Tyrant comes in, and sometimes they bring in an extra 5-point baddie or 2 5-point baddies. That's what this is here. So right now they're bringing in no extra baddies, but there is a chance our Tyrant could be bringing in up to 2 extra baddies. And when it's a Tyrant, Are they bringing in a 20-point baddie? Like one step down, is that how that works? Or is that always a 5-point baddie? I'm not sure. We may need to look that up if that comes up. But these are weird things that come up in these kind of wacky Build a Tyrant playthroughs that I'm sure we'll have come up today, and we'll have some fun trying to house rule that or figure that out. Always a 5-point? Okay, I wasn't sure, Matt. I have a question for you though. This one came up yesterday in my playthrough. What if the Tyrant has, what's that one? Signal. What if the Tyrant has Signal 1, for example? So he's bringing in one baddie at the end of his first activation for the first round. What am I bringing in with a Tyrant that has a skill Signal 1, for example? I'll tell you what I did after you guys put some guesses in the chat. Ooh. No. No. No, I don't think so. 1-pointer? You guys think so? Let me see. No. Wow, not even anybody got it the way my mind went. No, the rule doesn't say it. The rules don't say it, does it? No, I'll show you what the rules say, and I just went ahead and just did it, and then when I was finished playing, I went, wait a second, did I do that right? Because I made it kind of harder for myself. I still won. I think Chris has the right answer. So, but it's not clear. Let me just show it. But I was curious. I want to know what you guys thought. I was going to post it in Discord, but then I forgot. But I figured bring it up today. We have a whole bunch of Too Many Bones fans. I'm curious if anyone's came across that. So right here, signal number. So I said signal 1. All that means, the number on it means for that many rounds, every time it activates, it'll add another baddie to the queue. So the number 1 I put in my example doesn't mean it's bringing in a 1 point. So it says, at the start of this unit's turn, add a single lesser baddie to the bottom of the battle queue. A 20-point signals a 5, a 5-point signals a 1, and a 1-point signals a 1. This skill triggers once per number of rounds. So I said signal 1, but nowhere on here does it list a Tyrant. But I just brought in a 20-pointer, but Dragon brought up another funny one. I honestly thought of that. But again, if not everyone has a 40-point baddie in their disposal, but that technically would be the next number down. But I went and just brought in a 20-pointer. I brought in a 20-pointer and I started playing. I went, he signaled 1. My Build a Tyrant yesterday got signal 1. I was freaking out. I'm like, man, I'm going one-on-one with the Tyrant. Now this jerk face is bringing a 20-pointer. So he brought a 20-pointer in. I fought the 20-pointer, took him out. And then I had to deal with the Tyrant. I eventually won. It was crazy. Wacky stuff happened. It was nuts. But I'm hoping today it gets wacky too. But yeah, I brought in a 20. But that's my question though, Lil and Brian. Are Tyrants considered like 20-point baddies? So should they be bringing in a 5? I don't know. But I brought in a 20, just based on the assumption that it would be the next step down. And I do know in the rule book, don't they have that chart in the back? Or is that was only in the, right here, this chart. The Tyrants are like on the same level as 1-point, 5-point, and 20-point baddies. They're all considered baddies, but it doesn't list, like this doesn't answer my question here. I tried to look at this too. I was like, I wonder. But no, Tyrants aren't listed then, like, you know, it doesn't go in any kind of order here. But I don't know, maybe it says it in here. No. Just a weird one, not a big deal. Rules team question. I'm not worried about it. I just wanted to hear the chat's opinion. I'm not complaining. I just thought it was funny. It came up in my playthrough and I went, oh, here's what's going to happen with this Build a Tyrant. We're going to have wacky combos coming up and you're just going to have to house rule it on the fly, which is fun. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. It's totally fine. Not a complaint, just something that came up and I was like, I wonder what the hive mind thinks. I wonder what most players would do. And according to the chat, they would all grab a 1-point baddie and be a bunch of, you know, scaredy cats and take the easy road out, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know if it's defined anywhere. I have no idea. I looked quickly in the FAQ. I went to the Tyrant section. Didn't really see anything there. But I just went with a 20-pointer. That seems to be the next step down. But as some said in the chat, isn't a Tyrant on the same level as a 20-pointer? But then again, what about dice that what about a die Like this one. This die from the Lab Rats that has a 20-point or less baddie kind of execution thing going on there. I forget what it does exactly. But you could have a 5-point less or a 20-point less. This, I don't think, covers Tyrants. I don't think this can affect a Tyrant. So therefore, a Tyrant is not a 20-point baddie. They're not on the same level. So I think I would step down and go with a 20-pointer. That's what I did. That's what I did. But just curious, like I want to know what you guys would have done in that situation based on what you know about the game. That's all. That's all. I was like sitting there for a minute. I'm like, did I make it like way harder for myself? Should it have been that way? I don't know, but it's just something I was curious about. There'll be other ones that come up, so no big deal. But anyways, just interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Okay, let's go back to the rules. So we got the extra baddie track. We need to put a peg in the attack form track. So it's going to start off as a melee attack, but could move across the track and eventually become a ranged attack baddie. Preferred target, it's going after the strongest opposing unit, but could eventually go after the 3 weakest if it keeps making its way across during our playthrough. Hopefully it doesn't. And then we put a peg up here for the 8 progress points, or 6 progress points, 8 days. And set the Tyrant dice. Okay, we got the Tyrant dice set aside. You can put... I think we're good. Let's go to the next page. All right, so I'm going to use this bag. This is not normal for setup. Normally you put all these lab dice, which we'll do in a sec. You put all these in this nice little drawstring bag that comes with the game. But what I'm going to use it for is the initial setup. So this is called the initial splice. So what we're going to do is using only the baddies new to splicing dice, which I have all the 1-pointers here. Okay, all the green bordered 1 baddie chips. I'm going to throw them in the bag. I'm going to mix them around. And this is going to help determine where the Tyrant starting stats are and what baddie types we actually face. So you get 2 of these. Well, you guys don't need to find a rule clear like for that right away. I'm not. It might come up today. That might help, I guess. But hopefully they would add it to like an FAQ later. But it's all good. Just something that came up. I'm sure they'll have a bunch of weird slice and dice stuff as more people get it and play it in that. All right, so we got 2 1-pointers, and then I'm going to take the rest of these guys, and I shouldn't use this bag. All right, so the 1-pointers are done. Now we got to get 2 5-pointers from Splice and Dice baddies. We'll just throw them all in here, shuffle them around, grab 1, and we'll grab 2, and I'll show you guys these in a second. Okay. Actually, I guess we need to see these. Okay. All right. So the 2 1-pointers we got is a grunting tromper and a swampkin monkey. Okay. So what we're gonna grab from here, and the 5-pointers, I guess we should look at too, because it's all part of it. So we got a sonar troll and a feathered dragon. Okay, these are all from Splice and Dice. So you take just your Splice and Dice chips, you grab 2 1-pointers, 2 5-pointers, and from here we determine, I think it's our attack, our health, initiative, attack, and defense only, right? 4 things? Yes, right here. Right here, initial splice. So 2 chips, set your Tyrant's initial HP, attack, defense, and any initiative equal to the highest corresponding stats from the revealed baddies. Use the Splice Tyrant stat die to reflect the appropriate numbers on the Tyrant mat. And then using the baddie type positions along the bottom, we're going to grab all the baddie types that are on any of those chips. So we're going to be fighting a Tyrant that has like 5 or 6 or something crazy, maybe less, maybe more, baddie types. So we're going to have huge baddie stacks. Hence the tray, hence the bigger tray. So let's do that. Okay, so where's the dice? So our attack is going to start with a 3. We have the 5s are attacking for 3. So our Tyrant is starting out with 3 attack. The health, the highest health here is actually a 7. Holy crap. So it's starting out at a 7. Yeah, all right. I mean, that's not bad if you're fighting the Tyrant like right now, but there's the chance it will raise up. Matt says he looked on BGG. Shannon said Tyrants signal 5-point baddies. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. So I did make it harder for myself. Thank you for that answer, Matt. I appreciate that. It's in the Splice. In the Splice and Dice forums. Okay. Okay, cool. Something specifies a baddie with a number of points. I would say it can apply to a Tyrant. Yeah, I would assume that too. But in this case, we'll do a 5-pointer if it comes up in our playthroughs. And now you know, everyone watching, if your Tyrant ever gets signal, you know, signal 5 or signal 3 or whatever, that means they're going to be bringing in 5-point baddies for that many rounds. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you for looking that up. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're in the interwebs. All right. Next is, so we got health, attack, defense is a 2. Our Tyrant has at least 2 defense. And what else was it? Initiative. Initiative of 5. This guy, this Feathered Dragon, man, if he didn't come up, maybe we'd start at a little lower health, a little lower defense, a little worse initiative, but we got this guy. So he's starting the Tyrant off at a nice juicy, like a kind of a standard Tyrant, right? 7 health, 5 initiative, 3 attack, 2 defense. But he's attacking the strongest and only melee, bringing in no baddies, and has no skills yet. So the baddie types we're going to get here. Oh, okay, we got a bog. That sucks. All right, what else we got? We got troll on here. Oh, I don't see any goblins. I was going to say mischief. Goblins. We do have orcs. We do have 3 guys that came in with beasts. Do we not have scales? Oh, we do have scales. Wow. So the only thing we don't have is goblins and the break. So 2 baddie types we're not playing with, and of course we're not playing with the undertow stuff, so we do not have mechs or crowns. But that's kind of insane. So 5 different baddie types, including these ones we drew. So let's get them all out here. Let's make sure we have all the ones from 5-pointers. Yep. So I think all these will be in play because they all have 2 types on them. Unless there's one I think that isn't in play. I don't know where it went. Missing one? Oh, you know what? I'm missing one. Shoot. Or it stayed in the stacks. There is a baddie from the break that is probably upstairs on a table because I didn't have to play with him yesterday and I put him aside. Oh, well, we'll just go with it. We'll roll with it. But we get all these guys, and then we're going to go through our 20-pointers, and we're going to take out all of the... Well, maybe it's in here. Maybe it's in... Oh, it's in here. It's in here. I'm sorry. It's in the 20-pointers. So we just ignore this one. We're not playing with the live sample. Yeah. Sorry, it is here. It was a 20-pointer. I thought it was a 5-pointer. My bad. Okay, let's go through here again. So here's the setup. Like, I'm doing it live. I probably should have done this in advance, but I want to show it this setup for the build of Tyrants, part of the gameplay, to see how your Tyrant's being constructed. Is there really only one goblin 20-pointer? Oh, there's some mixes in here, obviously from Splice and Dice. Okay, let's just okay, now the 5-pointers. Let's throw these over here for now. So this guy's out. 5-pointers over here. This better not be a 12-hour stream. We're playing the shortest mode. Alright. We'll shuffle. Okay. Oh, I didn't take out the... This is the problem. I didn't take out any of the guys. I forgot to look first. Oh, there's one. The owlbear. Okay. Hopefully, if we remember, if we do draw into a goblin while we play, hopefully we catch it and we just take it out. But I'm going kind of quickly. Normally I would like sort it out a little better to make sure, but I know it's your time being spent too. So all right, so these are all goblins are not in play, and now we're gonna go through the 1-pointers. Goblin. 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 All right, so all the goblins are out. Just start flipping. Okay. Dragon, talking about the trove chest, I don't believe so. I don't believe so. So the problem here is what I've come to is the trove chest. I don't think I'm going to sort out baddies by point type and by their baddie type. Obviously by point type, but not baddie type. Because setup is still annoying and the cleanup is worse. Just like any deck building game or any LCG, when you're done playing and you have to like take decks apart and put everything back where it goes, you know, and dismantle everything, that's not fun. And setup is longer now because of so many baddies. What I think I will do is either A, play with less baddies mixed in. So I'll keep like a certain set, leave Undertow separate. I'll now use this tray. But I think what I'll do is just kind of, for ease of setup and teardown, I'll just do it like I just did, is throw it in the trove chest, kind of messy, just keep the types separate, and then pull them out and just like take out the ones I'm not playing with. But yeah, it's a lot of baddies. Setup's a little longer. Setup's not that bad. It's a teardown. I would hate to, after this playthrough, sit there and sort everything by stacks, and then sort all the baddies and separate them, and then take those dividers and put them all back into the Too Many Bones trove chest. Then I won't want to play again. I won't want to pull it out and go through all that trouble again. That'll make me think, I've cleaned it up, it looks nice, I don't want to touch it. But no, I'm going to not use those dividers. I maybe use a 5-point divider, a 20-point, a 10, you know, keep them all separate that way. But or maybe like an Undertow section and a base with 40 days section, with maybe Splice and Dice mixed in there. I think I'm going to use that. But sorting them out, it does not appeal to me the whole way you can make them look all perfect and everything. If you aren't playing Splice and Dice, that's fine. If you're always just like, I'm only doing a setup, I'm playing a specific Tyrant, I only do certain types, that will help with setup. But will it help that much? And then the cleanup just adds too much time. I don't want to do that. So I'll figure out my own way when I get the trove chest. But I don't think it's saving me any setup time. It could save setup time, but definitely teardown time is increased dramatically. So it's like, I don't know if I want to deal with that. But yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. I may change my tune depending on how Too Many Bones gets played forward. But the way it is, I want to play with everything like kind of together. That's the way I'm thinking. So to be honest, that's what I'm thinking. I already like, man, too many baddies. Like I just saw said in the chat, Matthias. Too many bones, too many baddies. Yep, but it's fine. It's fine. It's good. Too much good stuff. Not always great. All right. Let's see. So did we set it all up? We got our baddie. We got our types. We set up our baddies. We got our starting tyrant values. Let's take that bag and we'll throw our lab dice in here. Like 45 minutes in the stream, almost ready to go. So the tyrant that we're fighting against is called Build a Tyrant. Nobulus is up to something. Mechs carrying deceased livestock and other creatures have become frequent in the skies of Daylor. In his centuries of scheming, Nobulus has never operated so brazenly before. He's feeling invincible, creating whatever he wants. Time to put an end to it. So as you see, everything's a big question mark, because we've already decided that. Look on your works, ye Gearlocks and Despair. Battle queue will be baddie points, but we're playing solo, so we ignore that. Add a tyrant to the top of the battle queue. Apply all persistent effects accumulated throughout the adventure. So I believe that's what the tyrant encounters are going to do, give us a bunch of persistent effects. The skills, we need to see the Splice Dice Master reference. For the tyrant dice that he's rolling, we need to see the Splice and Dice Tyrant Die reference sheet. So the Splice and Dice reference sheet, you guys know it. We've been using it for a bit. And now there is also a whack ton of tyrant dice that all have their own sides and abilities based on baddie type that we may or may not see in the playthrough. So we'll be referring to these constantly, I'm sure. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Yeah, true, Dragon. If you have other people relying on you getting set up for a game, obviously setup time needs to be as quick as possible. And put away time if everyone's kind of left for game night, they've gone home, and this was the last game of the night you're playing, and you're stuck with putting it away. That's the situation I'm in a lot. It's not as bad. I agree. That's fine. But I still don't like sorting out. I had deck building games. That's the one annoying part about deck building games, is sitting there at the end, sorting everything by yourself. It just takes a bunch of time. I like it when all the players help. That's great, and I appreciate that. It makes it less of a chore. But yeah, just getting everything sorted again, putting it back in the trove chest. It's fine. I just don't know how often I'll do that sorting. Maybe if I know I'm not going to play the game for a while, I'll do that, but we'll see. But I don't want to do it every single time I play it. Sort everything, put it all back pristinely in the box, and then, you know, we'll see. Meeple Monkey's here. Hello, Dan. Has Woven Snare failed us yet? Awesome. So that's our Tyrant card. This is the Tyrant ship, just reminding us we have, we need 6 progress, 8 days. We're starting here out in Obendar, obviously, day 1. There is one more piece of setup. Actually, I'll draw our first day card here. This one is the Mandalorian. This is a day 1 part 1 card. Interesting. After weeks of preparation, everything is ready for the journey to hunt the latest tyrant. Before Obendar can be left behind, however, a new poster tacked up outside the Tipsy Troll Tavern catches the eye. It appears the Gearlock Council has some interest in locating a young Gearlock boy with unusual abilities. For some reason, the likeness on the poster seems familiar. Clearly, if the Council has a bounty on the child, something devious is afoot. While on the trail of the tyrant, it's probably a good idea to be on the lookout for this kid and keep him under protection. The poster says he was last seen swimming out in Bay Biota. Let's check the map. Oh, this is the way. So we only have one option here on day 1, part 1. It's peaceful. He's just a baby. I think he looks pretty cute, says Gilly. Party decides to search for signs of a baby Gearlock rumored to be living in the DeLorean countryside. Shuffle the 5 Cradle loot cards into the loot deck. Immediately draw and proceed, yet today, with the day 1 encounter from the top of the encounter deck. So I've already put those in there. And we're going to just shuffle our loot, though, because, yeah, I like it shuffled. So we're going to shuffle. And we may or may not see anything unique to the playthrough today. based on that day 1 part 1 setup card. Hype intensifies. Not rigged. You guys can see. It's not rigged. We may not. I'm okay if we don't. I did it yesterday. I put this setup in. I played. Didn't change anything. Didn't see anything. And we're playing a shorter playthrough. So we may or may not see anything come out of the loot deck. Look at the size of the loot deck, though. Like, it's big. So you guys, I know, will be voting on options on the cards. And maybe you'll be voting for ones that have loot cards on them more often than the training points. Maybe that's how we go. Okay, we'll just do a cut, final cut in the middle. All right. Okay. Matt, have you played, you say you stopped playing Gloomhaven because of the setup time. Have you played Gloomhaven digitally or Jaws of the Lion? I'm curious your opinion, like if you were very turned off by the setup of Gloomhaven, which I totally understand. Why I spent days putting together my like storage solution based on setting up quicker, and had all the games spread out, all the components spread out on a side table for a year basically while we played the game, because I hated the setup time. I'm just curious, have you played Jaws of the Lion? What is your opinion on playing that? Does that make you like really not want to play Gloomhaven now that you've seen a quicker setup, or playing digitally? You can just jump right into some good Gloomhaven action without needing to set up. I really like that about the digital game, actually. Just curious. There are alternatives. Matt says he can't play digital because I have a Mac and I haven't played Jaws of the Lion. Oh, okay, okay. I'll be curious on your opinion once you play it, if you play either of those ever. Because you can get your Gloomhaven fix in both those areas, I think, and they both solve the setup issue, which I like a lot. I like a lot. And it's sad Frosthaven's going to kind of go back to that. But for the custom community, I understand why. And you can do things with tiles that you can't do with a book and stuff. So. But I guess the other way around, too. Okay. So our troll loot's shuffled. Our loot's shuffled. Okay. Oh, and we're starting with Gerbil. So when the cards are placed down with the art side up, we do not have these lab rats. The ones that we see their reference card, we have them. If they're flipped, they're knocked out or tagged out or whatever, we can't use them in the battle. I'm not going to rotate the mats. That's how I'm going to roll. So if you see their chip flipped, they can't be tagged in the battle. That's how I'm going to leave it. So instead of doing the whole rotating and all that and getting messy, I'm just going to do it this way. So we have all our mats are out and available, but we can't use these ones yet. So we have to locate them. That's the plan. All right. Now, that was day 1, part 1. Let's go to day 1. So, rumors at the Tipsy Troll Tavern. I've heard things in the South are even worse. The human is highly opinionated, but it's obvious he's enjoying the lengthy conversation. I don't see what threat a bunch of monsters up in the mountains is to life here in town. There's some kind of beast sinking every trade vessel that sails the Cibron. Whole villages are being burned by a huge southern dragon. It's bad. Sure, some of these northern tyrants are scary. But was life in the Deepwood really that great to begin with? Anyway, take this. If you're going to waste your time, the least I could do is try to keep you alive a little longer. So, options. Both are peaceful. The top one, we could take the gear. We could take a Trove Loot. Party draws a single Trove Loot, automatically unlocks it. Or we can take the Signet. I don't forget how to say that word, but it's all good. Signet. The Molnor trust very few. This badge will get you into their inner circle. Treat this card as loot, Molnor Crest. While in possession, you may go first in any game of Dangerous Darts, and it's permanent, so we can use it over and over. But how many times do you run into Dangerous Darts in a playthrough? I think I've only seen it max twice, depending on what's going on. Maybe more in Undertow could happen with 40 days stuff mixed in. Signet. Okay, thank you. So option 1 or 2, looks like option 2 is the vote. Matt says 1. Anyone else have any votes, want to pick an option? I always go for 2 because I like the training points. Oh, first, before that, should we play on medium difficulty or hard difficulty? That's what I need to know. That's what I need to know first before this. Because that could change things, right? If we're taking an extra health and an extra training point, we may want to go for the Trove Loot, versus if we're not, we may want to go for the points. That does make a difference. So I need medium or hard. Vote in the chat right now, and we'll go that route. Looks like it's all medium. Difficulty 2, okay. Yeah, it's called like Heroic Adventurer versus Legendary. But medium, I just simplify it. We'll call it medium. Matthias hard. I'm okay if you guys want me to play hard. People have voted hard in the past, depending on which gear lock we're playing against which Tyrant and stuff. But we'll go medium. Okay, we'll roll medium. I'm down. At some point, I'll take my training wheels off with the lab rats, though. I do want to play it without that, but all right. So we have the blue stat die, the purple stat die. I forgot that part of setup, sorry. So we'll take a health point. So extra health chip up to 4 on Slank and 4 on Gerbil. Where's our next training point going, though? Defense? I like it. That's what I would do. That's Jim. That's exactly what I did yesterday, but I didn't play with Gerbil. I played with Flan, but I still went defense. And here's another crazy thing. I won my playthrough yesterday with the Lab Rats against Build a Tyrant. It was the easiest, shorter mode, right? I played on medium. I didn't unlock all 3 Lab Rats, or all 4. I only unlocked 3, and I never went up on attack. I never raised my attack because I saw the Tyrant was getting insane on his defense, and I went more the route of leveling up dice that did direct damage, put bleed on the enemy, that kind of stuff. And the health, I focused on healing and health to outlast them in the fatigue rounds. So I totally went a different strategy, and I didn't care about rolling attack dice. It was very interesting. I did still roll some, but for the Tyrant battle, I didn't care. But yeah, so it was kind of weird playing the Lab Rats and not unlocking all 4. And I leveled up a bunch of dice really high, and I never got the stat for attack. It was interesting. All right, so hardcore mode. If your luck dies, he can't be used again. Wow, that would be crazy. You and media have to still go for option 2. Okay. Tank is great for those level 1 dice. I would like Dex because if you can't unlock soon, you're stuck with health and... Yeah, Dex. Okay, I could see Dex. But they both have 3 Dex, though. But you know what the defense leads to? And why I like to go for the defense early with these guys? It keeps you around longer because you get defense in your active slots, depending on what baddies you face, of course. But these little symbols on these dice, I think they're called bones. And sometimes you want to get too many of them because you can unlock other Lab Rats. So when I'm rolling more defense dice off the hop, yeah, I last a little longer in battle, but the battles go longer, which increases your chance of getting 4 bones in your slot. So then you can actually get gear locks quicker. That's the plan. And then you shift over to attack later or dex later. But that's my argument. That's why I went there. I'm pretty sure they're called bones. I think. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure these are called bones. I don't know. I could be wrong. Anyways. All right. So I'm going to go with defense. Yeah. Jim, I'm going with your suggestion. You got it in first. I'm going with defense. We may miss on it, though. We may miss on it. Let's roll a defense die. We got a 1 defense stat. We got it. So we're going to take the purple die. I may regret this, of course, but we're about to get more training points too, right? So we'll get more training points. It's a little risky right now not having more dex. We could instead go dex and then get skill dice to roll more dice, which could lead to more bones also. It could lead to more bones than these even, because these level 1 dice, which I might be talking myself out of that strategy. Yeah, see, Slank's level 1 die is 3 bones on it. I think I'm actually going to go dexterity because of that. I'm going to try that today. Because with Slank, he ignores malfunctions. So if we're starting with Slank in play, and if he can roll 4 dice, we could roll, if we unlock level 1 purple and level 1 blue die, Gerbil and Slank's dice, they are full of bones. They have nice, she only has 2 bones. The only problem is it doesn't have the side effect of being defensive. Yeah, defense dice don't exhaust. That's true too. All right, we're going back to the defense. I'm down. Let's do it. Okay, let's stick with the defense. I want to see how it pans out. We're playing on medium, so we have a little bit of wiggle room for experimentation. So that's good. All right. Let's do that. Okay. So, oh yeah, back to the encounter. I'm trying to figure out, like, where were we? I know we paused something. All right, so we're going for option 2 as you guys were voting. I still saw some comments saying still go with number 2, so no trove loot. So we do get a progress point. Going up 1 on the progress. And 2 training points. So for these training points, what are we doing with these training points? Yeah, Dan, I want to try something different today compared to my last playthrough yesterday when I experimented, but that wasn't on stream. So it's like, to me, it's doing the same thing, but it's like, for you guys, it's the first time seeing it. So I figured, let's get it on record. Let's go crazy. George A is not here, so we won't get in trouble for not taking decks. And we'll go a little crazy. He may come back and watch us later and leave nasty comments. Hi, George. Just kidding. Or he'll tune in later in the stream and give us crap as he catches up. And I'll talk really slow when he watches it on 1.5. And it's pro. Messing with him. All right. Anyways, he usually comes in late in the stream, watches at 1.5 to catch up to where we're live. So that'll just mess with him. All right. Defense / health. Don't spend points for level 1 die. Yeah. Jim, great minds think alike. You're exactly doing what I did yesterday. So I tried to spend training points since I know Slank can spend bones to get level 1 dice. The only problem is early bones spent on that means I'm not getting my other gear locks quickly. But if the battle's running late and I realize there's not enough time left to even get to 4 bones, I could do something like that. So we're gonna grab a health. Okay. Should I just max out my health? I don't think I need more defense right now. It'd be silly. I feel like I should take his level 1 die, though. A defense first? If not, health and a skill die. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right, you're right. Okay, let's pretend we didn't take the health. We'll just leave those there for now. So defense first. We missed, but we can reroll again on this point. We got it. Okay. So defense is up to 2. I don't know if I want to take it much higher than that ever, though. But we'll see. Okay, so then the second point we'll spend on health. So they should be at 5. Yeah. All right. That's what we did. So we got 1 extra health, 1 extra defense. So yeah, lots of defensive options. Once we get decks going, we'll be rolling. Yeah, it's fine for the rest of the game, I think. This defense doesn't need to go up anymore. So we gotta not spend training points there, is the idea. But if we're in a jam, we gotta. All right. Yeah, let's get some bones. Okay. Day 1. Oh. Yeah, day 1 we don't do this, right? Yeah, we skip that on day 1. It's only when we go to move the counter. I need to remember that. Okay, so that's reward. Done. Let's discard these up here. Recovery phase. We're gonna scout. We can look at a 1-pointer. How do we feel about Bog Frog on day 2? Poison 2. At 5 health. I don't know. Kind of annoying, but not the worst. For Splice purposes, he's not going to increase our attack or defense at all. Could add poison to the Tyrant, though. But again, I'm not going to... This is the thing. I'm not fully in on the strategy for how we manipulate this lab mat. I think putting the dice in has a lot of strategy to it. But man, sometimes stuff is just out of your control, and sometimes you just have to kill a certain baddie to even win the match. in a certain order. Sometimes you can't dance and play. So we're going to keep based on you guys voting. I'm down with that. There is worse in there. It's not a Splice and Dice baddie. Splice and Dice baddies are now the top. Like if we see a green chip, we know that's like one of the worst in there. Not always, but one of the worst. Then it's like 40 Days in Daylore guys. Then it's like some of the core set guys are bad in here. But when we see a core set guy like a Bog Frog now, he's like very low on the threat totem pole. Unless you have not a lot of damage and you're worried about low health. Because a poison 2, that's like you losing 3 health. Plus getting hit. So it's like, that could be a quick battle. If you get hit with a poison 2. Alright. Then again, if we see him with a poison 1, secrete Bog Frog or whatever those guys are, secrete the little Bog Ribbits or whatever, that could change that altogether. Okay. Let's go on to day 2. Okay, so now a new thing at the start of a day. We go to this little bag. And when you're playing multiplayer, you draw 4 of them. You pass this bag around. Then a player draws 4 of these dice, these lab dice, and rolls them. Then each player, without discussing anything, takes a die and puts it in the lab mat, which will come into play after a battle or after you're done your encounter card. Okay, but we're playing solo, so we can kind of like do a little game in the system here. So we got 4 dice. We're gonna roll them. Okay. So we have a skill. Okay, we have a skill. So this could one of these baddies in the next, assuming we're having a fight. If we're not having a fight, we still make a baddie queue at the end of resolving the card. But we're gonna see one of those baddies become a skill for the Tyrant. The cool part is if we see like a 4th skill throughout the playthrough, it needs the chip needs to go in here, and you actually have to remove one of your choice. So this skill we get now might not stick all the way till the end. Hopefully it does, because it should only be a level 1 baddie, which is kind of good to get this early. If we see this late, that's trouble. All right, so we got skill, 2 attack, and a health. Okay. So there's some decisions to be made here. What I'm going to do, since we're only going into day 2, we know it'll only be 2 baddies in the queue, 2 1-point baddies, most likely. Yes. The queue could be different based on the encounter card. They could throw a 5-pointer in there. They can mess with you. I don't think there's any 2 points that do that. But we could see some weird things where a 5-pointer or 20-point baddie gets put into the encounter and they mess with them, put stun dice on them, all that kind of weird stuff. So you never know. You don't know at this point what you're going to see next. But we can make some educated guesses. We can assume we're having 2 baddie points. We're going to see 2 1-point baddies. So how this mat works is you put in the first baddie you defeat goes in here. Second baddie you defeat goes in here. Third in here. Fourth in here. Okay. Based on what die you put, you resolve the top middle one first, then you go clockwise around, okay? So first you look at this first one and say, what is it? This is the health stat. Then you look at the 2 baddies to the left, one to the left, one to the right, in this case. If there's only 1 baddie, you still resolve the die. If there's no baddie to the left and right, in this case, beside the die, you don't resolve it. So what we would do is add up, I believe. It's add up the health of the one to the left and one to the right. I have to look it up for each one because I forget exactly which ones you add and which ones you only compare. But I believe for this health, you add them up, the health of both baddies that are here, you compare it to the current health of the Tyrant. So in this case, it's 7. If it's more than the current health, it increases this by 1. So it'll only go up if the total health. So this shouldn't be a problem. So I'm going to bet that our 2 1-pointers will not raise the health of the baddie. So you can make educated guesses like that. We're only going to fight 2. I don't want to give the baddie a skill. Okay? So we can put this die down here, assuming we only see 2 baddies. So when we go to resolve this die at the bottom, there'll be no baddies beside it. We shouldn't have to resolve it. I don't want to give the baddie any skills. Like even there's some level 1 skills. I don't need him having poison 2. I don't want him having poison 2. You don't want a Tyrant with poison. And then the other 2, I'll just throw the attack here. The problem is, this attack will get resolved if there's a baddie here and not a baddie here. This one will also get resolved because we'll have 1 in the 1-pointer. But we add up the attack, I think, right? And we compare it. Let me just double check. Actually, we check all together. Oh no. Dropping sheets. All right. So if it's the initiative symbol, if any adjacent baddie has an any stat greater, it goes up by 1. If it's HP, you add them together. If it's attack, you add them together and compare. If it's higher, it goes up by 1, not equal to, has to be higher. Same with defense, same thing. And if you see here, the Tyrant's initiative can go up to 6, so can the defense, but the HP and attack can go up to 12. If you're playing a longer playthrough, I would assume. That's possible. The extra baddies, if any adjacent baddie on your lab mat has one of these, it goes up on that track. If the preferred target that you have in the baddie to the left or right, if one of them has a preferred target that's to the right of your peg, you have to move it to the right 1 space. Same with attack form. If you have a range baddie beside this range symbol, you have to move it 1 position towards the range attack form. And if you roll this symbol here, the Splice Tyrant die, you choose a baddie type from an adjacent baddie for which the Tyrant doesn't already have the Splice Tyrant die. So if we had like 2 Scales baddies beside this die and we already have the Scale baddies Tyrant dice, we don't need to grab another one. But if we had a Troll beside a Scales and we didn't have the Troll Tyrant die yet, we would have to do that one. But we choose. We choose. So if there's 2 that we don't have it for, we can look and evaluate the Tyrant dice and pick one or the other. You guys can help out with that. And then the skill, we just add the adjacent baddie. Where is that? Right up here. The adjacent baddie with the highest point value to the Tyrant skills area at the end of splicing. The Tyrant cannot have more, the thing I already explained, can't have more than 3 baddies. If a 4th would come, you pitch one and put the newer one in. Untargetable. Oh. That would suck. So untargetable, is that? I did play one yesterday that got flight. So he was untargetable every other round. It was super annoying. But I guess there is untargetable, right? That those guys they do have them in here. Slice and Dice guys could have it. 40 Days could have it. Base set could have it. I thought it was, oh no, sorry, not 40 Days. It's Undertow, right? Oh, Undertow's the skull. Yeah. Yeah, Undertow has a stupid untargetable monkey guy, right? Oh, and dodge. Yeah, see? The Cobra's on the right page. Compound, dodge, and break, very bad. Yeah, like I said, there's going to be some wacky combos that happen, and we have a little bit of control here. We're going to try to avoid getting any skills if we can, but we'd have to not roll this skill die late in the playthrough. So we got it early. Hopefully we can avoid adding any skills, at least in the early game here, that will cause some kind of crazy combination. All right. But you never know. You never know what you're going to pull fully, right? 6 attack, undead. Yeah, see, this is the kind of craziness. Tossing a little thick skin. This is the fun of this mode, though. It can create like crazy situations that you can't really beat, I would think. Or a little luck is needed on your side. But the cool part is, as long as you have some gear locks that have options along the playthrough, or players at the table that have gear locks that could switch up the dice they're grabbing, or change where they're spending their training points, or dig for different loot that might help you in those situations. That's the kind of thing you'll have to do on the fly during the playthrough. Because we don't know what the final fight's going to look like, but we may see skills, we may see stats increase and stuff, and you may understand what you're going to fight against a little more. We might see some persistent effects from the Tyrant encounters that might change that final battle, that may change up. We might decide we don't want to get a certain lab rat die because what is on it does nothing to help us, you know? And not saying that's the truth, but things like that, for example, with a certain gear lock, you might totally bail on a certain strategy, which is neat. Just adds more replayability to the game. All right. So this is day 2. We flipped this. So we did that part. Now we're going to go to see what our encounter is all about. Henry HC, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome to the 10K club. Welcome to the 10K club. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Road to 20K now? Like, what is the new hashtag I gotta use? Like, road to 1.5 or 10.5K or No, that wouldn't be right. 15K? I don't know what you do next after 10K. I never thought I would reach this, to be honest, so I didn't really prepare further. Howl of a good time. Wolves can smell a battle a mile away. Their instincts make them cunning opponents, but allies? While the Ebon have chosen to greet us at Obendar's doorstep, a pack of wolves stands nearby watching the Ebon closely. One wolf has a gearlock bandana wrapped around his neck. From Duster? It never hurts to have a little help in battle, but it could be a carefully laid trap. Duster always tends to be one step ahead. Option 1 or 2. Do we want to nod to the alpha wolf? The wolves surround the battlefield, herding our attackers into a much more beneficial position. Battle queue baddie points. Only 2 baddies may be on the battle mat at a time during this battle. We would only have 2. Motion to the alpha to hold off. Better safe than wolf food. Battle queue would be baddie points, extra training point. So the first option doesn't change it for us, right? Because we're playing solo, we're only on day 2. So I feel like option 2, getting an extra training point, is just the only option here, right? Because nothing changes. So yeah, I don't even know why we'd ask. Yeah, we're going with 2, obviously. Yeah, 2 for the training point is the only decision, and that's not a decision. So we're gonna go with that. Thank you all for voting. The Kavra gets the win with a 2. It was rigged. It was rigged. Okay, so battle queue baddie points. So we know we got a bog frog and something else. Anything else we have to do setup wise? I don't think so. Oh, before battle, we're supposed to choose, we're going to choose Slank as our starting. But we could tag out at the start of battle after we see the setup, but I don't think it's going to happen. But we are choosing Slank to start with, if I didn't already mention that. I was trying to say that. But yes, so we are going to see what's up here. So Bog Frog. 4 health. 3 initiative. And who do we got next? Griffin Yearling with Flight. See, this is why I don't want that skill die being anywhere near these guys. Do you want to face a Tyrant that has Flight or Poison too? I don't. I don't. Especially when he could be rolling like, 5, 6, 7 attack dice. Who even knows where it's going to go with this? But yeah, so this is the fun of this mode. Alright, so this guy's melee also, 5 initiative, got 2 attack. Alright, let's see where we go. Hopefully we roll a 5 on our initiative so we can smash this guy. Maybe smash him. I mean, I'm not that worried about getting it done too quickly because we want to try to unlock another gear lock if possible. But I kind of don't want a guy rolling 2 attack dice on me. And we got the 5. We got the 5. We got the 5. So we're going before him. Maybe we kill this guy, and this guy we can kind of troll. We'll see, though. We'll see how it goes. All right. See what you guys are saying. Gasket does not fear poison. That's true. Gasket feels like you're cheating with all his mech immunities. Yeah, Jim, I agree. Thematically, you should be able to attack guys with Flight. But Flight makes them untargetable. You should still be able to target them with range attacks, but then again, I could argue that with melee, if you're right beside him, like you should be able to hit him, but technically he's up in the air, so you should be able to hit him with melee, but why can't you aim an arrow up there? Or throw a bomb at him, I guess? I don't know. It's just the way it works. Alright. So, we start in a melee position. I feel like we're going to start here, so that we move up 1. Maybe don't kill this guy yet. I don't know. I'm debating going up here, so then if this guy doesn't die, this guy can't get to us yet for poison, but I don't know if that's smart. That's smart. But we'll try it. Or maybe we just roll defense dice and let this guy hit us. I don't know. Anyways, all right, we'll start there. Hey, Luke. Just got here. All right, so we are going to go first. And what do we got with Slank? His Grease Monkey innate is Ignore Malfunctions. For 1 bone, we can acquire a #1 skill die. For 2 bones, immediately set the round counter to Fatigue. And for 3 bones, we can place a stun effect die on a 5-point or less baddie. Okay. So we're going to spend 1 dex. We'll go up here. And I think we just roll 2 defense dice. But I do debate rolling 1 of each. But I don't think we're going to kill him. I kind of would rather just take the 2 hits with some defense first. Two of you from Vienna. That's awesome. Welcome, welcome. All right, 2 defense. We're going to be a little crazy with it. All right, we just got 1 each, no bones. Yeah, that should help us a little bit with getting hit by this guy. So he's going to roll 2 attack dice, then fly. He knocks away our defense. That works. The poison guy, little bog frog action. He's going to just move 2. Round 2. We didn't get a bone. I was hoping to get our skill die. Cool. All right, let's just roll. I think we'll take the poison on the chin. I think. Yeah. I think. Probably should attack this guy, but that's okay. We're going to roll 3 defense. Kind of weird, but we need bones. And of course we get no bones. Need bones. All right, so that was us. This guy's going to lose his flight after he attacks us. Hits us for 2. Okay. Bog Frog's going to run up, and he's going to give us poison 2. Round 3. We're going to lose 2 health, go down to 3. Down to our poison. Yes, you're boned. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Too few bones. I know. This is what I'm saying. Not enough bones. Ah. I think we gotta take out the bird. Or try. We should have hit him once already. I mean, maybe it's gerbil tagging time, actually. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we'll just stay here. We are gonna roll 2 defense and 1 attack. We're gonna target the bird. And then we'll tag out. Did I poison myself? Same. This is round 3. I didn't get poison turn 1. I got poison turn 2. Yeah, so I already took the poison, right? We're gonna try to hit the Griffin Yearling. We hit him for 1. Okay. No bones again. Come on, man. All right. And we'll tag. Okay. Now this guy goes, rolls 2 attack dice, and he'll become untargetable. He hits us for 1. And roll the bone on his other one. This guy will change this to poison 2. Okay. End of the round. We're going to tag out. See, maybe I shouldn't have tagged out. Yeah, it may have been a little premature. I could have done it on the turn. I could have saw that we got so much defense. I probably would have stuck around for 1 more round, but that's okay. We'll tag in. Put the poison 2 back on top. This is a bad situation. Switch it to round 4. Okay. We're going to take 2. Yeah, should have waited 1 more. Okay. So now, switch all the dice. Now, could roll 2 attack. Yeah, the fact we didn't get a single bone with this guy, that's huge. Like, I needed some skill dice there. Slank has let me down. Slank let me down big time. I should have spent a training point on a skill die back in the encounter cards to make sure we had one to start with. Because his skill die with the damage he's throwing around is needed. Not having it right off the bat makes him a very bad starting lab rat, I'm learning right now. All right, so we'll take one of these out. We'll attack the bog frog. I don't know though, but with his die, we could have maybe got more odds of getting bones too, right? And then let us grabbing her die. But the fact we don't have her die either is like, this is rough right now. Very rough. We only hit the frog for 2. 1 defense. No bones again. Relying on bones was not a good strategy. I'm seeing this now. All right, so purple guy, he's going to lose this. Attack us for 2 dice. He hits for 2 and a bone, so he knocks away our defense. The bog frog will reset this poison to 2. Now we go to round 5. We go first. We go down to 1 health. Poison to 1. Oh, man. Like, I need to roll a freaking bone here. This is nuts. 2 defense. 1 attack. Actually, no, I don't. I just need to hit this guy for 1 damage. I think. No, I need to take this guy out too, though. If I take this guy out, and I hit this guy for 1 with her initial bone, she could gain a bone if we defeat 1. So we need to go after this guy. He's got 1 damage. So we'll roll 1 attack against him. And my theory is, with her surgical innate, we'll gain 1 bone from defeating him automatically. So we're not relying on my dice rolling that all of a sudden is good when I don't want it to be. But I guess that's not good because it's not the results I'm looking for. If we get that 1 bone, we then can spend it to deal 1 true damage to an adjacent baddie. We deal 1 true damage to the bog frog, which puts him down to 1 health. He puts poison 2 on us, but that's fine because we'll go into fatigue rounds. Oh no, it's not, because then we'll die at the same time he dies. Yeah, I don't know. If we can get up to 3 bones, then we can heal this guy and tag him in. But getting that many bones, that's not going to happen. If we could, bleeding doesn't work either. So what I think we need to do is actually attack the bog frog with 2 and hope we get a bone. If we kill the bog frog, we get a bone. We can then true damage this guy. So we're going to do it the other way around. We're going to target the bog frog. I got there. And then if we get 1 bone, we can deal true damage to the bird. We can't rely on fatigue rounds like I was thinking in my head. We need to kill both these guys right now. Let's try to make that happen. So we need at least 2 attack to kill the bog frog. Then we'll get a free bone. So I can only roll 2 attack. We need to attack. But now is when I'm going to roll bones on my attack dice, just so you guys know. No, I didn't. No bones still, though. What the heck? So 2 attack. We kill the bog frog. Okay, that gets us a bone off her innate. So we'll just take one of these, turn it to a bone. Okay, bog frog, he goes first into the little lab over here. Okay, then we get 2 defense. And now we're going to do our backup plan of swipe left. We're going to deal a true damage to an adjacent baddie. And then we kill the Griffin yearling. Okay. And we win. All right, we won. Not the win I wanted. I was looking to prolong that battle, and I wanted to have got him at least getting us a skill die, and then we leave 1 enemy left, and we have a few rounds to play around. But we got to the point where we couldn't even dance around and waste a few rounds. Fatigue round would have killed us. Too much poison. Like, poison killed us. Almost. So we still have no skill dice, which is crazy. Slank, you failed us. Yeah, and we weren't able to get another gear lock into play. So, got lucky we didn't lose, though. And now we have nobody knocked out, so we're only going to be able to heal 1 of these guys. And Gerbils only has 1 health left. and Slank has 3. So I think we heal up Gerbil, but Slank is letting me down here. Interesting. Very interesting. Definitely going different than yesterday. 5 rounds and no bones. Who are you and where's Rob? I know. This is killing me. Not a single bone. What the heck? I'm rolling extra defense dice just to get bones, and I'm just hitting every single one. That is crazy. All right, anyways. Wow. Got that on video. Got that on video. Be like, remember that one time? Remember that one time? Okay. So now, before reward, right? Before reward phase, I think is when you start the splicing, right? That's what I was doing. After completing an encounter and before collecting your rewards, if applicable, resolve each lab die in your lab dice slots individually. Okay. So we now look at the top one here, it's health. We look at them beside, we add up their health is 6. 4 plus 2. We look over here, he's at 7. It doesn't increase, okay? Then we go to this die clockwise, and it's attack. We look up here, we see 2 attack plus 0 attack is still less than 3, not greater than, so we don't increase that. We then go to the skill die down here, and there's nobody adjacent. They're empty. We don't do that. We go here to this attack die. We have at least 1 beside it. He has no attack stat, so it's 0. It's not going up. So that's that. The baddies will then go to their defeated stacks. And lab dice go back in till tomorrow. Okay. Now we get our rewards. So we get a progress point. We're at 2. We get a loot. Oh, classic Ogot herbs. Thank you. That's a great one to get early. Okay, we got some Ogot herbs. Now our 2 training points. So based on that crap show that we just saw there, I definitely want to get... if we're healing up Gerbil, maybe we get Gerbil's die to start if she's going to start in play. Or we heal up Slank, leave Gerbil low. But I don't really want to do that. I think I want to go Gerbil. We might, since we're not going to have Slank in play right away, I think we spend a training point to get Gerbil's die going. And maybe even Slank's. Oh, a health. Yes, we'll get 1 health. Sorry. Good call. Good call. We'll do the health. That's for sure. We'll do the health. So 1 point each. So Slank's now at 5 out of 6, or 4 out of 6. And Gerbil's at 2 out of 6. We do have this to kind of be a little safer. So we could start with Slank. And we can actually start with Slank and just do this on his first turn. The only risk is coming in at 4, and if we roll low on our initiative die, and we get hit before that, before we have defense up, it could be a risky play. Because you can only use Ogar herbs in battle. Only use them in battle. Health and defense for bones when they're slotted in. Remember when your defense are in here. Oh, when bones are slotted in, you mean? Yeah, maybe. But if your defense is full, you can't really roll more dice, more defense dice, right? Because it takes away from that. But we need to get bones. And like I said before, there is a lot of bones on these two. On the blue one, there's 3 bones. On the purple one, there is 2 bones, I believe. And yeah, blue number 1 has 3 bones. Purple number 1 has 2 bones. So these could help us offensively. Like being able to teleport around the board, that can help you huge when you're playing solo. And with a lower baddie count, that would have helped us huge in that battle. Or getting more attack on your low amount of attack dice. And then this one, we could deal damage to an adjacent baddie or a damage to any baddie. Very flexible, helps you with our low attack stat. This die took me like all the way through to the Tyrant. Like this level 3 version of it I think is really great. So I think I want to get these started. Yes, I know Slank's ability, but Slank lost his chance. I have no faith in him anymore. So I'm going to have to spend training points. We can use him to get the dice for the other characters too. So, and if we lose some, so it's fine. So yeah, I think we're going to grab one of these. Which one? And who are we starting with? It's you, not Slank. Don't put this on me. It's Slank. It's all Slank. I needed some bones from Slank, and he blew it. You blew it, Slank. You blew it. We're going blue Slank. Oh, I guess we put it here. All right. We're going Slank blue. Has more bones on it. That's why I want it. That's why I would have picked it first. Okay. So that's our reward. Okay. Now recovery. I think we just heal up Gerbil full, right? I don't want to look for better loot. I don't care about scouting. Heal up Gerbil full. The cool part is if Gerbil actually gets into play and does kill some baddies quickly, we can get bones faster with her too. But she's got to kill baddies. That's the problem. We need to get another Gearlock's die so we can get our decks going. Like, we need that. We can't wait much longer on that. All right. On to day 3. So we turn the dial, and now we grab 4 dice out of here. Okay, we roll them up. And it's initiative, health, Tyrant die, and bringing in baddies. This one shouldn't affect us right now, hopefully, because we're still early. We shouldn't see a baddie that has that symbol. It shouldn't change anything. So I'm going to put that in the top. Health should still be fine. We're only going into day 3. This Tyrant die I don't want to see. Yeah, the Tyrant die, seeing that sucks. I'll throw that. You're gonna see 3 baddies, right? No matter what. Initiative, he's already at 5, so like whatever. Do it like this, I think. I kind of want a choice on the Tyrant die. That's my theory there. So if we have 3 baddies, no. If I want a choice, I need to put it here. That's the way I roll. Yeah, I kind of like, we're gonna get a Tyrant die no matter what. I'd rather be able to pick. If it's 2 1-pointers, I want to read the Tyrant die descriptions and pick one of 2. I'd rather that than like, yeah, not have a choice and just be forced whatever goes in there. I know I can try to kill someone before someone else, but as I know, the way I play Too Many Bones is like, you got to just make the most efficient decision each turn. I don't feel strong enough playing solo that I'm going to be able to pick and choose who I defeat. If we were playing 3 and or 4 player, most likely 4 player, there's a little room to wiggle there. You can have somebody target someone specific just to get them killed right away so that they fill these slots. But playing solo, I think it's a little tougher, I found it so far. I guess it depends on your gear lock and the baddies on the mat and stuff. But it's a little hard to like manipulate this, which order the baddies go in. I mean, you can, but I think it might lead to more lost fights is what I'm trying to avoid. Okay, let's draw our card. Oh, we got DeLoregan Trail again. All right, so the trail stops at the Ciberon River, which flows with both life and danger. It's time to hunt for a new adventure and bring back only as much as one can carry, or maybe just dysentery. The river runs green this time of year, and hard rainfall has made it more treacherous than usual to cross, be you a dealer, machinist, or brewmaster. Robbers are hot in pursuit, and clothes, oxen, and pounds of food are in danger of being pilfered. The bridge is blocked by a number of angry-looking trolls. It's time to cross, but caution is advised, or the wheels might come off this adventure. Well, option 1, they're both peaceful. Chalk your pack and attempt to float across. Hope you bought an extra set of clothing. Each Gearlock rolls attack dice equal to twice their attack stat. Exhaust number of attack dice equal to bone results for next battle. Or attempt to ford the river. Where the heck is the ferry? Each Gearlock rolls defense dice equal to twice their defense stat. Exhaust number of defense dice equal to bone results for next battle. Both choices encounter success is achieved no matter the outcome. So we chose Gerbil. She is who we are using. I chose her before we drew the card. Can't change it, I don't think, because you have to do it before battle, before we see this. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. There's no battle. But like, I don't know when you would choose. But she's our active gear lock. So I feel I'll go with her stats. She's 2 and 2. Having a single exhausted attack die is very bad for this guy. But we could be rolling no defense. Like, we could go 4 attack or 4 defense. And the bones will exhaust. Option 2, go for the defense. We have ways of dealing damage though in this die. You'd be surprised. Like, and you have less chance of rolling bones on defense, on attack. And as we've seen, I can't roll bones, so. Oh, I hope I don't roll bones, but I will now. So option 2, Matthias, then train defense if you roll bones. I don't know if I would still do that. I don't know if I would do that. Can't win without attack with 3 baddies. We'll have 4 baddies though, because this is peaceful. We'll go on a day 4 and we could have 4 baddies. Even worse. Yeah, even worse. So yeah, we'll do the defense. That makes sense. Good one, Jim. I agree with that. We'll go with option 2, Matthias. Nice vote. Good call. My dice are broken. I can't roll bones. I don't know if you guys know, this is the loaded promo set from Chip Theory Games that don't roll bones, just so you guys know. What the heck? What the heck? I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. And then we're in the Tyrant fight, and this is what it'll look like. We're in the Tyrant fight, trying to win. It's our final day, and here's my roll every turn. It's going to look like this. All bones. That'll be my roll in the Tyrant fight. But all the way to that, I can't. But anyways, all right. We need to get some bones, though. I need these guys in play. I need at least one. Okay, so we get a progress. We're at 4. No, we're at 3. 3 progress. 2 training points. We are going to kind of want to level up this blue die. I'm going to level up the blue die, grab the purple. Bob cannot roll. Bring up the dice tower. Yeah, maybe I should. Upgrade and 1 purple. Yeah, so I'm going to do an upgrade on the blue die. We'll go with level 2. And then we're going to get the purple die going. Okay. Couldn't level up the purple though. Yeah, we're gonna leave level 1 blue for bone purposes. I'm actually gonna level up to 2 on purple. We'll just go to level 2 purple. Same amount of bones, 2 bones on a level 2 purple, but it has extra attack power. Oh, you can't see that there. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is getting the level 2 purple, we get that extra 2 attack added to an attack die. And the teleport is reduced, which is a little scary, but we still have the 2 bones, which is nice. The blue die, still want to kind of take advantage of the 3 bones, hopefully. 50-50 chance on rolling bones. I mean, it is nice once you get to this one, level 2, where you can do more damage also. But, yeah. That's where I'm going. Especially since we're starting with Gerbil in play. Let's give her the best chance of kind of getting us bones off of her innate. Okay. So yeah, we just spent it all on purple points there. Okay, so that's that. Oh, before that, we're supposed to do the whole battle queue thing with the lab, right? So it's day 3. 1, 2, 3. So we got a bog pole going in number 1, a bog ribbits going in number 2, and an owl bear cub going in 3. Okay, so none of them are bringing in a baddie. The Tyrant die, we have a choice between bog and beast. So Beast Tyrant die in the top left here. This is the Splice and Dice Tyrant die reference. So the Beast Tyrant die has a side on it for aggression. All bones rolled on this unit's attack dice this turn are re-rolled once. Okay, at least it's not totaled up like Mulmesh's ability, right? It's just you get to re-roll the bones. So, and only on attack dice, but that just means it's going to be hitting hard still. Less chance of missing. And then it could recover health, which the purple die has. It could do up to 2 healing on 2 sides, 1 healing on 2 sides, and it has 2 sides that have the aggression. Okay, that's the Beast Tyrant die. Then the Bog Tyrant die here on the left, corrosive. At the end of this unit's turn, all remaining defense dice in target's active slots must be exhausted immediately. Ooh, exhausted defense dice. Yeah, that will suck. And then poison number. Set or reset a poison effect die on a target to number. Target takes true damage equal to the effect die at the start of its turn. After applying damage, reduce effect die by 1. So it's just explaining how poison works. And 2 sides have poison 2, 2 sides have poison 1, and then 2 sides have corrosive. Yeah, we're going beast, right? Beast is what you guys yeah. Beast, we're taking beast. See, this is why I like to have options, because we did have 2 bog guys. If I put it near only one of the bog enemies, we would have been forced to take the bog die, and that is where I didn't want to be. So we can choose here. We're going to take the beast. So now the Tyrant has the Beast Tyrant die. Okay, it'll be rolling that on its turn. Then initiative. 5 initiative is equal to what it has. It's not going up. Health 3 is definitely less than what it has. So that's that. These guys are all defeated. And a lot of the bog stuff is gone. That's nice. Okay. And that is that. So recovery phase. I probably just heal up Slank, right? Give him his 2 health that he's missing. Oh, we're back to full. Okay. Ready to go out. Ready to go out on our adventure. So we're turning it to day 4. Is that applying all the attack together from double the attack stat? Matthias didn't. You mean on the Tyrant die, or do you mean in the lab? I'm not sure what you mean, Matthias. We're just it's just re-rolling the bones. On the Tyrant die, it's just re-rolling bones. It's not like Mulmesh's ability, where if there's bones, you roll them again and add it all together, or if it's not bones, you add it all together. Yeah, it's just re-roll the bones. So there's a chance they become not bones, but they still could stay bones. I think it's just once. Yeah, they're just re-rolled once. So you roll their attack, and then you just re-roll any attacked bones, and that's it, and then you stop. So it's not that bad, but it just means they will hit you more damage than not, right? Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, sometimes you get those turns with the Tyrant where they roll a couple bones in their attack, and you're like, yes, I survived. In this case, it's like, most likely they're never going to miss. All right. Health. Target. Initiative and Tyrant die again. Oh, man. All right. So we're going into day 4. We're going to get 4 baddies in here for sure. I assume so. I mean, initiative, he's already at 5. He's going to get to that 6. I don't think he'll be able to stop that. Like, at some point he's going to get there. Just the attack form one and the health, maybe. We'll just throw health, Tyrant die, attack. Oh, sorry, it's not attack form. It's preferred target. Yeah, whatever. We'll just throw it in like this. Like, not much we can control in this one, I don't think. Okay. Now we draw our first encounter after our day 1, 2s, and 3s. We got Hardy Arteries. Their Tyrant encounter. The circulatory reinforcement chamber is one of the most heavily fortified areas of Nobulus's labs. Given the potentially disastrous consequences of contaminating a spliced creature's bloodstream. As such, there is no way that this particular chamber can be fully sabotaged. The worst that could happen is the destruction of one of the input values, which would keep any tyrant's blood from mixing with one of the enhancements. The ventricle stability and foreign agent immunity inputs look the most vulnerable. All right, today's gonna be a battle. Option 1 is, I hate the sight of blood. Battle Q baddie points, place a poison 2 effect die on each gear lock at the start of battle. And then when we win, this is a persistent effect. In Tyrant battle, Tyrant is immune to bleed. No, 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 no. I need to rely on bleed heavily. I don't want that to happen. Option 2, do I smell iocane powder? Battle Q baddie points, place a bleed effect die on each gear lock at the start of battle. Persistent. In Tyrant battle, Tyrant is immune to poison. Do we do poison ever? We do. Oh, we do. Flan does poison, right? Gerbil does bleed. Flan does poison. We don't have Flan, though, yet. Both choices. If battle is unsuccessful, apply both persistent effects. Oh, oh, oh! Bleed, stick to 1 lab rat, right? Yeah, we just have to time it. We would have to time it so that we make sure we tag out when that bleed knocks them out. So that way the bleed die doesn't carry over to the next lab rat if we tag out too early. Flan ranged poison. I know, Flan's poison ability is so good. The Tyrant would be immune to poison or immune to bleed. Which one? Bernardo's here. Greetings from the Hero Twins. Brainstorming with Orson Alan Krennic about a new name for the super laser weapon, part of the new PR initiative of the Empire. All right, so I don't know what to do. Needs to be adjacent, right? I don't think so. Nope. Flan is just place poison 1 effect down any 2 baddies, or place poison 2 effect down any 2 baddies. Nothing to do with range, adjacent, nothing. It's just place them on anywhere, whatever you want. Yeah, it's amazing. I guess we just say no to the bleed. We don't want the Tyrant immune to poison. Poison wears off. I know. Immune to bleed. Bleed only takes 1 health. Poison can take... Yeah, poison has the potential to take way more. It does wear off, but we can reapply it. If he knocks away bleed, I guess we could reapply bleed too. I don't know. I think poison, we want to keep it, and we need to make sure we get Flan in play. If we're gonna keep him immune to only bleed, we need to really get Flan in play and make sure her poison does some damage. Because we need a way to do true damage. We have a little bit with Slank. We would lose it from Gerbil because no bleed, but we would still have poison from Flan. So you need to have a few ways of doing true damage, especially if the baddie's going to start rolling more defense. We haven't seen the defense lab die yet, which is great. We keep his defense low, we should be able to break through with attack dice. But we haven't got attack stat going yet either, so. Only tag out after 1 round bleed, better. Oh. In this battle, though, if we take the first option, we have to put a poison to effect on us at the beginning. So that's going to lead to at least 3 health loss right off the start. Like right off the first 2 rounds, at least. But the other option, we have a bleed effect on us. It's slowly killing us. And we can last maybe a bit longer before tagging out. But maybe not. But I'm more worried about the Tyrant battle. I'm more worried about a Tyrant that's rolling like 4 defense dice, if that gets to that. And we can't break through with attack. It's like very tough. Or, yesterday, I had the Scales. This guy, he kept adding 2 defense on himself from rolling this thing. So it's like, not only was he getting defense going, he was getting the defense value of 2 all the time. And was maxing out the defense. So if you don't have a way to break through that with poison, bleed, or straight true damage, that Tyrant fight's going to be very tough. Very tough. Bleed will definitely kill you eventually. Yeah, true. But I don't want the Tyrant immune to poison, right? This card does suck. It does give us a training point and 2 loot, which is nice, and a progress. But while you guys discuss that amongst yourselves, I'm just going to go watch them. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Back. Yeah. What card? This is not the one we drew. I changed it up. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, sneak into my place, change the card. Hey, Sam. Happy Friday. Doof says, Lab Rats look so hard if you don't get the 3rd unlocked on day 2. I probably didn't get the 3rd unlocked yesterday in my playthrough. It was like day 5 or something. But yeah, and I never got the 4th unlocked ever in the whole playthrough. And I think it was still fine. But it just depends how this build a Tyrant turns out, right? If it's good or not. How do I survive this battle? I don't know. I'm not sure. We got to get 4 bones and unlock like Flan or Helix. That's how. So what we do actually, I probably should have changed who I start with, right? Yeah. We pretend that we didn't see that. Oh yeah, we haven't set up the queue yet, right? Before battle, I think we start with Slank. Right? Maybe we start with Slank. And then the idea is we start with Slank. He gets knocked out at some point. Then we bring in Gerbil. Gerbil, somehow, hopefully we can carry some bones forward. If we unlock the gear lock, amazing. If we don't, though, I'm playing for worst case scenario. Hopefully we get some bones with Slank. That transfer over to Gerbil. Gerbil comes in, finishes off a baddie maybe, gets another bone off her innate. Then she's able to do her 3 bone effect. Wipe right. We can fully heal Slank, tag him in when she is low. And that way it's kind of like we have 3 lab rats. If we get enough bones and bring in a 3rd one, maybe we don't have to do that kind of shenanigans. Maybe we still do. Maybe we still do. And that can kind of help us recover. Like, Gerbil's 3rd bone ability is really powerful, but we got to have it all work out, though. That's my theory. That's my theory. We have Slank done, tagged out, dead, whatever, and she's able to heal an inactive lab rat to full HP, immediately tag out, and tag in the healed lab rat, even if already tagged out this battle. Still need bones for it, though. I know, still need bones, but I'm trying to think of a way to do this. All right, so I'm going with the option. I want the Tyrant to be immune. If we lose, though, he's immune to poison and bleed, and we're in trouble. But we're going to go with trying to make him immune to bleed. So we're going to add a poison 2 effect die to start the battle. I don't know. They're both crap options. Now, there's a lot of ifs. I know. All right. This is set up. Let's build our queue. We're on day 4. What a day 4 card. Oh, man. I know how we win the fight. With his handy ability. Immediately set round counter to fatigue rounds. At some point, maybe that's how we win. Flip it to fatigue. All the rest of these guys they're all 1-pointers, so someone will have like 2 health. And a couple fatigue rounds kills them. And we just outlast them with our total of 12 HP between the 2 of these. Could be more if we unlock another gear lock, or could be more if we heal with Gerbil's ability. Handy. I think handy is the play. Then I don't want bleed on myself. Fish or steak. I'll take lasagna. Yeah, exactly, Brian. I would totally take anything but these options. Clay Golem has, yeah, he's like a 5 HP, I think. 5 HP, Matthias, I think. We might get one of those. Then we're in trouble. I don't know what to do then. We'll see. All right, so we're starting with Slank. Let's go. 4 health, Callus, Orc, Dandy. I don't know what Callus is. I totally forget, but I think it's really bad. But we'll find out in a second. I'll look it up. Goes at 2 initiative. Great. Callus says this unit can only lose HP from damage dealt by attack dice. So he's immune to fatigue? That's a no good. That's like the worst guy I want to see right now. All right. No, he's not immune to fatigue? It says he can't lose HP. But I guess he's not immune to fatigue, right? It'd have to say that, I think. This unit can only lose HP from damage dealt by attack dice. So to me, that kind of says he can't lose HP in any other way, right? Like poison can't lose HP. Bleed won't make him lose HP. Ill dice won't make him lose HP. Mechs are immune to fatigue. Read fatigue. Is that on here? No, but it will be. Oh my god. 1 sec. Drop my sheet. Oh, thank you so much, Brian. No worries. No worries. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Yeah, so we'll just follow that. But anyways. Okay. Then we have another Bog Frog. Poison 2. Not good. 4 health also. The next guy. Oh, little direwolf pup. Flashback 1. Okay, that's good. He's not too much of a problem. This guy. Okay, last one. A tipsy troll. Recovers, but he also has careless. Yeah, so these are all anti my strategy of handy there. And go into the fatigue rounds. Cannon on BGG. Callus is immune to true damage, but not to fatigue. Nothing is immune to it unless it specifically says so. Okay, perfect, perfect. That works. Thank you. I know, I would assume not, but then it's just like, if you read as written, right? Or if you just rule it as written. You guys going at 2. So nice low initiative, 3s and 2s. We got a 4, so we go before them. Nice. Where does Slank want to start? Who is trouble? So purple guy goes first, Poison Bog Frog. So he'll be able to get us anywhere unless we just move back. Olgot Herbs, that's how we win this. Next to Poison Bog, will I have it? But it's going to drop down to 1 though, and he'll set it back to 2. So if he's going to get us anywhere, but if I start here and I just step back, he can't get to us. Then the pup comes in, which is fine. He's only 1 attack die. Then the Callus guy comes in. He blocks us in. Now we don't worry about Poison guy ever, assuming we can damage him with this thing. Hopefully. And this recovery guy can't get in there. I kind of don't want to be surrounded by 3 enemies. I'd rather only be surrounded by 2. That's the plan. And then I can use Olga Herbs to help undo the poison. Meanwhile, I'm just rolling defense and my skill dice to try to build bones, to build defense, to get some other skill dice. And what would be nice in a perfect world, if I could unlock this die and get this side going from the yellow die. This could remove poison and maybe protect us from poison for a couple rounds. Yeah, I'm backing up and I'm rolling defense and skill. That's the play I would do. I'd rather do that than sit there and eat poison 2, eat attack dice, and then eventually be surrounded by 3 enemies. No thanks. No thanks. I need to play the chicken path here. All right, let's go first. I'm gonna move back. Yep, move back. Poison 2. Sorry, I should have done that first. Okay, we're down to 4. We're gonna double Olga Herbs it. Double Olga Herbs it. We're gonna chew on some Olga Herbs. Heal back up to full. I have 1 use left. All right, we have 3 decks. So we could roll 3 defense, but we're gonna roll our skill die. 2 defense and a skill die. Skill die can start damaging guys too. I'm sorry, Dragon. I don't know who you're referring to. I'm not familiar with this baby Gilly you refer to. I don't know who that is. We got bones! Finally! And not too many of them. We got 2. We're going to put the blue one first. So we spend that quicker and we get it back to our tray. And 2 defense. That's a nice roll. That's a nice roll. So I don't want to set it to fatigues yet. Even though that'd be the right way to kind of like win the battle. I think I want to just grab a level 1 skill die. Oh, 2 decks. I moved. You're right. Thank you. Shoot. Let's just reroll. Okay, so 1 defense and 1 skill. Thank you so much. I forgot about the movement. You're right. You're right. I'm a cheater. All right. Retake. We got bones. Too many bones this time. We're going to get hit. We have no defense. We're going to get hit. So let's grab. I mean, if I set it to fatigue rounds, we take damage at the start of the next round, right? I mean, that would be a powerful play. I reverse the polarity on the magnet mat in the break. Yeah. No, it's not there. I took it out. Oh, man. Okay. I'm just debating. Do I acquire a skill die now, or is that kind of a waste? Or do I leave the bones there? I kind of want to spend 1 just to get this blue back, right? Yeah, let's spend 1. And we'll grab... Grab the healing die and the effect die. We'll grab Flan's die. Okay, that's our backup plan play. All right. Purple Bog Frog. 1, 2. Okay. Direwolf Pup. Moving in. 1 attack. Bone. Nice. Now we're rolling bones. Yeah. The blue guy here. Callus. 1, 2. He's going to roll 1. The Orca Dandy. Hits us for 1. Down to 5 health. This green guy can't move. There's no way to get in, so he's just going to stay there. He recovers, but he's full. He has no defense stat, so he doesn't roll anything, right? Round 2. Our turn. We're going to lose 1, but I'll use up Ogot Herbs. We'll just cancel each other out. We'll discard our loot. 3 decks. Don't need to worry about this right now. Roll this one. Actually, not roll attack. Just roll defense and our skill die. Yeah, we're gonna turtle. Blue attack, defense. I think I'm going 2 defense, and I'm rolling the blue. I want to get another Gearlock in, another Lab Rat. That's the key. That's what I'm like. That's what I'm focused on right now. And of course, I get no bones. Shouldn't have said that out loud. All right. So 2 defense is fine. We can add this onto adjacent Gearlock. It's going to do 1 damage, 1 true damage, right, for 1 round. Or adjacent unit, sorry. Batty. But we'll put it on the Direwolf Pup because it doesn't do anything to this guy, right? Yeah. Exhaustion. Apply to an adjacent baddie at the start of each round. Baddie takes 1 true damage, and this counter is reduced by 1. Yep. Okay. Do I get the other die? I don't think so, right? No, I wait on that. All right. Purple doesn't go anywhere. Yellow, it'll take 1 true damage. This goes back here. Direwolf Pup rolls 1. Oh, hits us for 2. Our defense is gone. The Orc Dandy hits us for 1. We go down to 4 HP. This guy doesn't do anything. Round 3. All right, turtle time. Yep, still turtle time. I guess I should probably say my target, even though it doesn't really matter, I don't think. He doesn't have any effects that target anybody. But we'll make our target the Orc Dandy. 3 defense. 3 defense. That might be a good call. But I think I need to keep trying to hit these guys too, right? And this will let me do that. Like if I can get this side, I can start hitting the Bog Frog and damaging him, so I don't have to deal with him if the Direwolf Pup dies. Because there's a chance that could happen, right? I might let it happen. All right, here's some bones. 1 defense. This is trouble. I only have 4 health, 1 defense, 2 attack dice. I'm going to bet that I don't get knocked out. I'm going to risk it and not tag out yet. Although, I could stun one of these guys beside me, but I don't think I want to do that. We need to get another gear lock in. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk it. All right. Bog Frog does nothing. Flashback Pup. No. Doesn't have to be adjacent. Not for that side of the die. Oh, no. That side of the die was showing as provoke. Deal number damage to non-adjacent unit. As it can't be adjacent. Can't be adjacent, actually. The opposite. Pup hits me for 1. Knocks away my defense. The Callous guy cannot kill me now. Rolls a bone. Yeah. And this Tipsy Troll does nothing. Round 4. Yeah, we don't need to rush it to fatigue. We'll get there quick enough. Yeah, true. There's no way I would have been knocked out there. I don't know what I was thinking. All right. Our turn. Let's go. We're going to attack the Callous guy. And we're going to target him with these dice. Oh, bones. Wow. Okay. This is a little scary. So we hit him for 2, because he can be damaged by that, so he's down to 2 health. This is weird. We're going to stay. Purple guy, the wolf. Rolls a bone. Oh, no, sorry. Purple was the frog. Yellow was the wolf. Then blue is the Callous guy. Hits us for 2. Ooh. And this guy does nothing. Round 5. We're into fatigues next. All right, we're gonna target the Callous guy again. Oh, this is bad. Kill the pup? Yeah, maybe we kill the pup. I don't want to kill the Callous guy, kind of, because then the Bog Frog is gonna be up on us. I'd rather kill the pup so the Bog Frog can't get there yet. Bones, bones, bones. I know we need bones bad. But we also need to kind of have some of these guys die when we hit fatigue next, right? or at least get closer to death. Thinking of targeting the pup. Yeah, we're going to target the pup. We have 3 defense stats, so I can roll 2 defense dice still, right? I just debate rolling this for the heal. But maybe not. I'd rather maybe get Flan coming and then Flan in play. Comes in play, and then we can start rolling her die with her. Alright, we're going after the Direwolf pup. So we hit the pup. He'll lash us back for 1. He's down to 1 left, so he'll die in fatigues next, which is great. Still didn't get the bone though, that's okay. That's fine. Bog Frog. Roll yellow next round? Yeah, maybe. Probably should. Alright, Bog Frog, nothing. Pup. 1 attack. It's us for 1. Callous guy. Roll just 1 or less. 1. Alright. Defense. Block. Tipsy Troll, nothing. Fatigue rounds. The pup is dead. Okay, pup is dead. Dead. We lose a health. Callous guy lose a health. Bog Frog lose the health down to 3. Tipsy Troll loses 1. And it's our turn. We have 3 health left. We're actually going to roll 3 defense. Kite? I don't have enough dex to kite. I want to, but I can't get far enough away that somebody doesn't get to me. I guess I could kite all the way up to this corner. But then that gets me no bones. That gets me no bones. But then it does weaken these 2 guys, so when they actually... not this guy, because he recovers. Yeah, I'm going to stay here and roll for bones. The poison guy can't get me to me yet, so he'll lose 1 more health to fatigue, and then maybe I can take him out after that. Maybe. This guy will be dead next turn, so he's whatever. Poison is only next round. Yeah, I won't get hit for poison this round, only next round. And that's fine. We still have Gerbil we haven't used yet. I'm going to go 3 defense and stay my ground. All bones. Wow. Okay, let's do this. So we're going to spend these. This goes back. 4 bones spent. I want to go Flan. Does anyone think I shouldn't? I want Flan. Especially that poison on her backup plan. That'll be great for handling more baddies on the board. Flan's more not. Yeah, we're going Flan, right, Jim? Yep. Flan's more an offensive beast. Tasty Flan, yeah. All right, so we got Flan. We'll grab her. She is going to be 6 health. Okay, Flan's officially part of the team. Flipped her card. Okay, now we have an option. Okay, so we can put these other 2 bones in here after. Okay. We should tag out, right? We're at 2 health. If this Joker rolls a 2 attack on us, that puts us down to dying in fatigues, and I don't want to risk that. Oh yeah, and we get access to her awesome die, which we're gonna use if we win. We're gonna tag out. Okay. I don't know if we bring Flan in next. I feel like we bring in Gerbil because we're high in the bones. She could come in, and when these guys start dying due to fatigue and or our attack, we get bonus bones. We could get Helix in this battle too. And then we're rolling. Then we're rolling. All right. So that's that. Bog Frog moves up. Callus guy rolls 1 attack die. Hits us for 1. We go down to 2 health. And this guy now is going to move across because he's trying to get to this position. Oh, he recovers 1. He recovers 1, goes back to 3 health. Okay, start of the next round. Callus guy is going to die. He'll go in lab tank number 2. No, we have to tag out first. Yeah. So my next lab rat will actually lose 1. So we'll just... Actually, he would be tagged out. Okay, who's coming in? We'll remove the health off these guys so don't forget. I think it's Gerbil. Yep, we're bringing in Gerbil. So Gerbil, I was here, right? Yep, Gerbil goes here. This all down. Okay, so Gerbil would have came in at the end of the round. At the start of the round with fatigues, we defeated the Callus little orc dandy guy. She would have got a bone for that. Off her innate. She would lose 1 for the innate, so she's down to 5. Okay, so fatigue would happen at the start of the round, not the end like I did there. I messed up. Okay, so we got to correct it, I believe. Okay. Our turn. Do we just tag Slank back in? Fully heal him? Nah. I don't know. What is the play here? We could use their teleport die, maybe get out of poison's range. But then we'll probably won't roll that side. Could move, try to attack. Just do 2 attack dice. Yeah, well, let's do that. Let's move, and we'll just go with 2 attack. That's probably the better play, is if we kill the Bog Frog, we get the bone, we can get Helix. Yeah, we're going to move right and attack. If we miss, he puts 2 poison on us. This guy doesn't hit us yet. That's fine. If we hit him for at least 1, he dies at the start of the next round, which is great also. We also have the option of using her 3 bones to heal like Slank and bring Slank right into play and get her out before she starts losing damage if we want to keep her full health. Or close to full health, I guess. Alright, so 2 attack dice on the Bog Frog. Hit for 3. That kills the Bog Frog. He'll go in the tank. Number 3. I guess I should be looking at that. Yeah, because it looks like now we're going to get the Orc Tyrant die if it's not as bad as the Bog Tyrant die. Yeah, I think we're okay, though. Everything else there. Okay. Should have looked over there. I forgot. I almost messed that up. Well, I guess with the Bog, we would always have the option. Yeah, because the Troll... We already have the Beast, yeah. Okay, we should have been fine. Okay. Alright. So we killed, so we get the extra bone, which then we can do the backup plan, and now we have Helix. Just like that. We got all of our lab rats. with 3 decks only. That's what I was hoping to happen earlier, but yes, finally we can get some decks going. We can get some attack dice going. Yes, finally. Don't have many days left though. All right. So then this guy will go. He will move up, and he will roll an attack. Hits me for 2. Oh, he recovers 1 actually. So he's at 3. I'm at 3. Fatigue. I'm down at 2. He's down at 2. I go first though. Let's roll these 3. Attack, defense. I don't want to take him out here. Yeah, let's just go with these. We're going to go offensive powerhouse, hopefully. Yep, we take him out. We do get a bone, which is only doing a true damage. So, like, we got enough. We got 3 damage total, but he only needs 2. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay, so now we're going to do the lab. So health, we add up these 2 together, it's 7. That is not greater than our current health of 7. Tyrant die. Let's check out the Orc Tyrant die. Orc Tyrant die on the right here. Skull Crack Axe. This unit's attack dice deal true damage this turn. Oh, that's dirty. So dirty. That's on 2 sides. Then the so it's 33% chance-ish. Yeah. Okay. And then extra damage number, which can go from 1, 1, 1, or 3. No, 1, 1, 2, or 3. Add number to the total damage applied to this unit's targets. So this just makes like the Tyrant an offensive, crazy offensive beast. But compare that to the Bog. The Bog we know we can exhaust defense with corrosive, or throw poison on us, or reset a poison. So is it worse to have poison and exhausted defense dice, or true damage and extra damage? So the Orc? I don't know. If it's a melee Tyrant, I'm kind of not worried about any of these. Chris says what Jim says. Okay. All right, we'll take the Orc. They're both bad. Like, I don't want either, but I don't know. Sure. Yeah. Okay, we'll go with the Orc. Defense still works on 4 sides. Yeah, true. That's true. You're right. Yeah, 4 sides just adding extra damage. And like we still could block some of it, right? But the true damage side we can't. But that's fine. Okay, so he has two Tyrant dice. Our Tyrant is rolling 2 Tyrant dice. Already, I'm losing my mind. This is crazy. All right. Then we have strongest and strongest. So this doesn't move because it's not any of these symbols to the right. So this peg stays where it is. Initiative of 2 or 3 is less than 5, so that doesn't go up. And that's that. Defeated, 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 defeated. All right. Okay. All right, rewards. 1 progress. We need 2 more still. 2 loot. Fortunate discovery. Okay. Okay. So we can get a consumable die. And a prying iron. Add 2 to an action die result during your lockpick attempt. Womp womp. Okay. And 1 training point. It's Dex. Not even asking. It's Dex. Done. All right. Okay, recovery phase. We have Gerbil at 2, Slank at 3 health. Feel like we should just recover, but man, I want to toss this prying iron and look for better loot. But that can wait. That can wait. Dex, really? Orc and Beast is a pretty combo. Horrible loot. I agree. What does my consumables even do? Consumables aren't great with the lab rats, I don't think. Oh, the bones would have been nice earlier. The bones off the backup plan, but that's useless. Ignoring malfunctions, not great. Rejuvenator, though. I think this symbol is good, though. The sleepy one. So Rejuvenator. Is that what it is? Magnetic Restorative Imaging. All units and inactive lab rats are healed for number HP. That's bad. Power Nap. Turn a tagged out lab rat's mat right side up. It may be tagged in again this battle. I mean, that's powerful, but not that great. I don't know. I don't care for their consumables, really. I took the 3 bones one before when I played yesterday just to help get me a gear lock or a lab rat in faster. But today we don't need that now. But that's probably the one I should take. So I will just use that. And we'll just take that. And now with our awesome amount of dex, maybe we can actually roll that. Maybe. All right. I think we heal. Who do we want to start with? Should I heal up Slank? We don't really need him for much anymore. I feel like we just heal up Gerbil. Yeah, let's heal up Gerbil. I don't know who's starting. That's the problem. If I'm not starting with Gerbil, maybe I don't heal Gerbil. Yeah, Gerbs. But like, you should heal though. Like, it's not like looking for better loot. I might fail on that. So, but it would be nice. All right, so we'll just heal up Gerbil. Slank still at 3 health. Not the worst. And remember, we have ways of healing with Gerbil to heal Slank in the middle of a battle and bring him in. Or with Flan has a yellow die here that has healing on it. And this I love. Once you get that going, great. I don't know if we start with Flan for that purpose. You can start away from the baddies in a range position. But I like bringing her in later when I have bones prepped up. So that way she can already have bones to then throw poison around really fast. Gerbil can heal the others and does true damage for the head coach. Flan, good too. Yeah, I think I want to bring Flan in like second. I think Helix is a really good starter. Skill dice don't cost dex to roll. Okay, so he already is up with our low dex. He's helpful, which is why I think he's like one of the best starting ones. I like the idea of Slank starting, but I like Helix still. I think he's the best first one to start with, in my opinion. I like him a lot. I think he's just solid. He helps you in those early battles. He's got the big health. You can get him up to 7 health pretty fast. He's got low dex, but he doesn't have to spend dex on skill dice to roll them. So he already can start rolling his die, which helps him defensively survive. And meanwhile, you're building up to get other lab rats in. For 1 bone, you can gain 2 bones, which is amazing for getting the other lab rats in. See, I wouldn't have had the trouble I had, but I guess I still need to have rolled 1 bone. Equipment mod, 2 bones. Change the results of any 2 unused dice rolled this turn to the results of your choice. 3, you draw loot. He's only rolling 1 attack, though. But he has 3 defense. 3 dex. He's a little low on the dex. Flank? Is that Slank or Flan? Did I say flank? Oh, Jim said flank, Helix, starting pair. Now you're mixing up the names. I do that too, though. Yeah, Flan and Helix I think is a good starting pair. Like Helix first with Flan as kind of backup, coming in second. But I think it's really Gerbil in Helix. I think Helix's strong bone building ability is quick. If he starts getting hurt and has to tag out quickly, you have Gerbil come in, who then can clean up some of the baddies with her higher attack stat, and her innate gets you more bones also. So I think these two starting will make sure you get these two like very fast. So I think that's really the pair. Plus, with her 3 bones, you have that ability to bring back in Helix fully healed. So it's like if you're having trouble, their combo, you can stay alive. You can just outlast the baddies in a battle and rely on fatigue mainly. Assuming you're not playing with mechs. That's a whole other world. We're not going there right now. All right. So I don't know who to start with. I'm thinking. I mean, I don't have his skill die yet, so that's kind of sucky. Slank. Yeah, Slank does save training points in theory. He looks for rerolls. True. Flan has the built-in innate reroll though. Baiting Helix. Yeah, he can roll a consumable. We can set it too. Yeah, I'm gonna start with Helix. Be a little cute. Let's start with Helix. I know it might not be the best play, but I think long term for the adventure, play through the whole campaign or whatever, all the way to the Tyrant might set us up a little better. Maybe we can get him drawing some loot. He can help us get bones quickly built up, hopefully. And he can tank a little bit and just eat some hits the first few rounds is my theory. 7 health. And then when we're ready to tag in, we bring in maybe Flan after some bones are set up. Flan comes in. He throws around some poison. And does some range attacks. Maybe helps clean up. Or we bring in Gerbil second, who then can generate some bones by finishing off some baddies. And maybe do her full heal ability. So then fully heal Slank and maybe get him healed and back in near the end of the battle. So he's kind of full. I don't know. Or maybe we heal Helix back up. I don't know. I'm going to try this Helix. Okay, enough of that. Day 5. Right? 2, 3, 4. Yeah, day 5. Grab our Tyrant dice. All right, we got, defense. 2 defense this time. It's catching up to us. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm going to put defense up here, assuming we kill a lower point first. And then we put lower point baddies that have less defense. We need the defense to be 2 or less beside these. It adds it up, though. So hopefully we kill 2 1-pointers, throw them in there. Oh, no, we're going into day 5. It's a 5-pointer. Yeah, we can try to avoid this, actually, right? If we go here, assuming it's a battle. Oh, we would still get it anyway, right? Yeah. Yeah, only 1 baddie. Uh-oh, George is here. We're in trouble. Hey, George. This is Build a Tyrant mode with the Lab Rats. The Patreon poll we did, Lab Rats won. We chose the Lab Rats to play. We're playing Build a Tyrant. We're playing the 8 days, 6 progress points, easy mode. Playing on medium, where we got the extra health and training point at the start. And yeah. If you have any questions. Interesting. We were rolling with 2 Lab Rats only till just on the last day on 4, and in the battle we unlocked 2 lab rats at the same time. It was an interesting day 4 for sure. Oh, and we have a persistent ability. I need to remember that. So the Tyrant is immune to bleed. I'll throw that over here. Tyrant is going to be immune to bleed, unfortunately. But I think it's better than being immune to poison. But that, again, could be argued till the end of time. Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Oh, did I do recovery? Yeah, I did, right? Gerbil? Okay, day 5. All right, let's draw our card. Yeah, just in time with the deck stat. So we got Ranger Danger. Splice and dice, build a Tyrant encounter card. This Trapper's Path through the woods has been a kind one until today, when a keen Gearlock eye spotted a scout scurrying away through the underbrush. Staying on this route would be easier, but the Tyrant is likely now expecting us to come this way. Leaving the path and approaching from another direction will be much more open to danger, but it may still provide the element of surprise. So we're having a battle. Option 1, approach unseen from the west. Battle queue baddie points, party of 1 to 2. Add 2 1-point baddies to the bottom of the queue. Damn. And baddies have surprise. These cards are horrible. If the battle is unsuccessful, apply the other choice's persistent effect. So the second one is approach boldly from the south. Battle queue baddie points, so we could lose those 2 extra baddies, but to prevent lab stuff from giving him more defense possibly. But the persistent is during Tyrant battle, Tyrant is added to bottom of battle queue instead of top. I'm taking option 2 because that doesn't change anything for us really, right? Because we're playing solo, there is no battle queue. So he's on the bottom and the top. Yeah, we're going 2. Yeah, we got lucky, all right. So that way it'll help us. So we should only have 1 5-point baddie go here in the lab. So then we won't have these 2 defense dice possibly cause his defense value to go above 2. But his attack might go up. And his targeting may change, which is fine. That's a lesser of 2 evils. And we're going to get possibly a loot, 2 training points, and a progress. So let's do this. Battle queue baddie points. We're starting with Helix. And it's day 5, so a 5-point baddie. Oh, man. Guy's got 3 attack, which is good. So the Tyrant's attack won't go up. But the targeting will move 1 to the right. But the break and corrosive, this is going to be silly. We're going to have to kite like crazy, I think. That's the only way I see out of this. 7 health. Three initiative. 4 initiative. Okay. Prize is bad, yeah. Especially with 3 baddies all going before us, so it's stuck. Might take 1 to get only 1-pointers in the... Yeah, that's possible, but this guy would obviously be the last killed if that was the case, the stone golem. So he would go to this position, the way I set it up, it would actually increase the defense to 3. But avoiding adding those 2 1-pointers, we're now only going to move this peg to the right for his targeting, but his attack won't go up, which is nice. And who knows what the other guys would have done. So yeah. All right. So I think it's kitey kite time. Whoop whoop. All right. Our turn. Moving down. 1 dex. We have 2 more. I'll roll this die. And roll this die. Georgie just now realized that the last time I played Build a Tyrant, we played it incorrect. Not impressed, George. Not impressed. What did you do wrong? Oh, you were rolling the lab dice at the end of combat before the splice. But that ruins, like, the whole thing of playing the whole, like, strategically trying to, like, decide what goes where. Just fly down here, man. Ah! Alright, got him. I only have 2 decks if I move and I play the kite game. So I can only roll 2 dice. So I feel like I want to go for max bones on this. If I hit this one, that sucks, but whatever. Not too worried about it. It just clears up a spot, then we can eventually get his skill die going. Alright, so yeah. Skill dice don't cost dex, but oh, this is a skill die, right? This doesn't cost dex. So sorry, I can roll 2 defense and that. Yeah, skill dice are free. Thank you, Jim. I forgot already. For some reason, I'm thinking this is not a skill die. I don't know why. Consumables are skill dice too. Put a bleed effect die on that fly. Yeah, I just did. All right, so we got the bones, and we got 3 defense. All right, I think we just spend the bones and get a loot. Right? Or do we leave the bones, tag out? We got to be adjacent with this bleed. I kind of would rather just throw the poison and get the bleed eventually, but we could just outlast him in fatigues, but that would suck too. Maybe we get some loot that helps us though too. Yeah, we're gonna draw loot. Last battle stew. Use until depleted. Place 7 HP on this card. At the start of each new day, remove 1 HP for spoilage. Outside of battle, any gear lock may remove any number of HP from the stew to heal that amount. That's actually really good. That'll help us recover a bit, especially after this battle. Especially if we go to fatigue, some guys will be lower on health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Last battle stew. Maybe we can just beat him with the prying iron instead, because that won't get exhausted, right? It's not an attack die. No, can't do that. Rat stew. Okay. That's our turn. This guy will go 1, 2. Round 2. Oh yeah, he's got to roll defense dice, right? Alright, so got corrosive, that doesn't matter. He gets 1 defense. Alright, our turn. One, 2. Defense. Don't lose them. And defense. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Kinda should just tag out, right? Get somebody else in here that I can actually do something. We're gonna tag. I think I need to get some poison and or bleed on this guy. Yeah, I think I want flame poison. That's what I was thinking, Matthias. Yeah, I'm gonna tag out. Go there, tag out. And then this guy will go 1, 2. He'll just roll 1 defense die. Okay, a bone. So we tag out. We'll just leave the chip flipped. I'm not turning the mat. Flan's coming in. Okay. Right. Good there. Round 3. Flan. 3 decks. I think I'm okay to get hit. The problem is defense dice will get exhausted, right? Because if he rolls a bone, he'll exhaust any dice that he doesn't break through, right? He's rolling 3 attack dice. I also could take out some defense right now, but I may roll better. I don't have to apply them, though. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. All right. Do that. Oh, yeah, the heal ability. Yeah, let's maybe try that. Need to attack. Oh, she only has 2 defense stat. Need to take all of them out, right? Do I just eat the hit? I don't really... Attacking will just knock his defense off. I don't want to hit him with it because it'll break my attack dice. I can't really attack him with attack right now. You need to find another way to slow him down. And I want to roll defense so I get bones to help get some poison on him using her backup plan. He did roll. He's rolled bones twice now. He rolled bones. He rolled 1 defense die and it was a bone on the last round. All right, so I'm just gonna go with Flan, rolling defense and her skill die for her 3 decks. Not the greatest. We got 2 bones and a defense die though. Okay, so with those 2 bones, actually we can re-roll. I'm gonna re-roll this defense. We got 2. Well, that was her innate. Didn't get the 3rd bone, which I was hoping for. So we're just gonna spend this bone, slide 1 over to put a poison 1 on him. Start trickling him down a little bit. Not the greatest, but we'll try it. He'll go now. Poison 1. Okay. He'll move up. He'll roll 1 defense, 3 attack. It's a bone on the defense. Oh. Okay. So we have 2 attack. So perfect. That hits my defense. He did get corrosion, but I have no defense left in my active slot after taking the damage, right? So we're good there. And he didn't get any more defense on himself. That's interesting. Very interesting. Round 4. Our turn. Same thing. We got this side, which I do not want, do not need, do not care. So I'm going to re-roll this with her innate. I'll put 3 defense up here, which maybe I... No, I will. I'm going to assume he's hitting me harder than 2. But it is risky to being corroded, but that is fine. All right, so let's re-roll this one. No, we got a 1 value on this. I don't care about this, so I'm just going to put it back. I'll pop a bone to give him poison 1. On his turn, he loses a health. Okay. He'll roll 3 attack, 1 defense. He hits me only for 2. So it will exhaust a die. So I have 1 less defense, unfortunately with corrosion, because he did get a bone. and he gets another single defense. Didn't lose any damage. Round 5. Forget poison, the poison marker. Okay. All right. So now we are going to can only roll 1 defense with her. Just roll for the heal. Like maybe we can heal Slank is what I'm trying to do here. Yeah, we'll do defense and her yellow die. Guess I could have moved 1 too, but that doesn't matter really. 1 defense. I'm gonna re-roll this yellow die. There it is. We got the 3 heal. So we can heal Slank for 3, bringing him up to full health. Then, I think we tag out with Flan. Well, maybe not. She still needs to do the poison. But we could go the bleed route. We're about to go to fatigues. Yeah, I think we go to Gerbil. Yeah, let's go to Gerbil. We'll tag out. Sarah, no worries. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening, everyone. Can't wait to get a copy of Too Many Bones. Awesome. Don't forget treasure. Yeah, I do have Last Battle Stew, so like I'm not too worried about healing after this. But it's just I'm gonna be here like 8 years trying to get her to do more poison when I have Gerbil here who could deal true damage and or add a bleed effect die, which I think is what I kind of need to do to kind of stop the bleeding of fatigue. So I'll tag out. He'll go. He'll roll 3 attack dice on me. He hits for 5. Oh my god. So 1 gets blocked. 4 gets through. Down to 2. Oh my god. Spicy. All right, so we tag out. And then we move. We're bringing in Gerbil. 1 exhausted defense. Gerbil has a nice 4 dex. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so we didn't get knocked out, so we start right here. Now we go to fatigue, right? Was around 5, right? Both take a fatigue. Okay. Oh, this guy should be flipped, right? Yeah. I forgot to flip his thing, right? He hasn't been in for a while. I forgot to flip him back. These 2 have been in the battle already. Okay, so with her, we just need to get bones. That's the plan. So let's roll her die. We have 1 exhausted defense, so we can only roll 1. And then 2 attack. There's 3 bones. We could heal up, Flan, and bring her right back in. Or we just throw the bleed effect on like we should. Let's put this purple one first, actually. Okay. Bleed effect die. There you go, buddy. And 1 attack. Doesn't matter. Yeah, let's just take away a defense, sure. Oh, but we have no defense. And he's about to go and smash us. Feel like a tag out's happening here. Because he could roll 3 attack dice, and we're only at 5 health. We just saw him roll 5. I mean, it's rare. He could roll a 5 or a 6. I think a tag out is needed here. Yeah, we're going to tag out. Got our bleed in. We're out. That's all we needed. So it's going to be Slank, obviously. Okay, he's going to go now. He'll lose 1 for bleed. He'll roll... where is this? He'll roll 3 attack, 1 defense. 4 plus fatigue is... Oh, fatigue. Yeah, I forgot about fatigue for... Yeah. 4 attack plus the fatigue would have ended us also. Yeah, even worse. He only hits for 2, though. He hits for 2. Gets a bone, gets a defense. So corrosion doesn't matter in this case. We'll tag out. Slank's going to come in. Might have to run here. Just run. Exhausted defense die. Okay, we can roll other people's dice, I think. Should be a thing. But let's think here. So he came in, bleed. Or sorry, fatigue. We're down to 5 health. This guy's down to 2. We could hopefully just do some damage with this, right? Maybe. But we have to get... There's 2 sides that could do it for us there. Or we just run. And he's just... Yeah, I don't know if we can get away though, right? Can't. The only way is to get here. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can't get away. Yeah, we do ignore malfunctions. So we could do some healing. We could teleport. Possibly. It's rare, but we could. We could get extra attack off the purple die. Maybe just break through. Yeah, teleporting is the only chance, but I'm not going to bet on one side of this die. Or is it 2? Yeah, it's 1 side. We have the level 2 of it. We could... The bone, I want to get this guy's skill die. That would be nice. We just need to survive. So we can roll 2 defense. Maybe it's a thought. With our 4 decks, 2 defense. Maybe this kills him. And... like an attack die is not going to do it. But maybe paired with the purple die it would. We could do an attack in the purple. Oh yeah, there won't be a next turn, you're right. We just need to survive, which is why I should be doing defense. Let's do the yellow die for heal then, right? No, I'm not tanking. Oh yeah. I already have the bone I need. In my head I'm thinking I need to get that bone, but I already have the bone I need. But he still gets to go, so I do need to survive till the next round and not be at 1 health where fatigue kills me too. Because he still goes and bleeds but has 1 health left. He's at 2 right now. So I need to survive this round and be higher than 1 health. So either I kill him now and we don't go to the next round and I win, or I keep my health. I don't have anyone to tag out with. Everyone's been in this battle. I just keep them on this side. Yeah, no tag out. I'm not rotating the mats. I don't care to do that. So yeah, no tag outs. No taggies. It's this. This guy's got to survive here. That's why I'm thinking of rolling defense. Because I think it's my only chance of blocking a bunch of hits and not going down to 1 health. Or I roll on this die. I roll this and it does the damage to him on his turn with the bleed and he's dead. Yeah, so this is my plan. My God. All right, so we got 1 defense and a couple bones. And this is doing nothing. But it gets oh no, I don't have to spend it, right? I don't have to spend it. We just hope now, right? We just hope. So I'm going to spend a bone. Slide that one down. To bring in this Orange level 1 skill die. I can't stun him. The stun has to be on a 5-point baddie or less. I wish I could stun him. Nope, 5-point or less. Oh, it is 5-point. Why am I thinking he's not? Oh my god, for some reason I thought he was a 20. Oh my god. Woo! All right, that's the play. That's the play. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. So dumb. Woo! Okay. I thought I couldn't do it. I thought I couldn't do it. He's stunned. He's stunned. All right, so it gets to his turn. He still bleeds though, because the negative effects apply, right? Stun goes away, and then fatigue rounds, and we win. All right. And this guy goes in the tank. And before rewards, we are going to deal with the tank. Going to the shark tank. All right. So this guy is going to move our targeting peg forward one, but it's still not enough. He's still attacking the strongest. We check the attack here. His attack's 3. The current Tyrant's 3, so it doesn't go up. That's it. And I don't know why I thought he was a 20-pointer. He is not the bigger golem. Just the stone golem, not the... What's the other one? The big one? There's another one. I forget his name. One that you pull in that one encounter all the time. Fight with him. Alright. Golden golem, that's it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was for some reason. I don't know why. I was just thinking he was higher than a 5-point. Alright, so these are gone. Okay, so reward phase. Let's grab our progress. Need one more. We're at 5. Let's grab our loot. Another fortunate discovery. Jeez, this loot are killing me this turn or this game. I honestly just want to search for better loot. Like true healing. We have last battle stew, right? 7 HP. Can pass out 7 HP and be pretty good. Two training points though. 2 training points. Attack and dex. Feel like attack and dex. Yeah. Yeah, we'll try the first point with attack. Which attack of 1. Okay, we got it. So now we get some attack. Sweet. And then dex. Okay, 5 dex. Extra attack. Sweet. All right. Reward phase. So we're going to do some healing. 7. So let's get a Flan for sure. She's going to take 4 of it. And I think 3 of it to Gerbil. And Slank is the only one with lost health. And he's missing 2, which is like, who cares? Last battle stew has been eaten. Okay. And then what we're going to do, we're going to get rid of this health. And then we're going to search for better loot. I think I'm going to keep the prying iron. I'm actually going to get rid of the fortune discovery. Oh, I have 1 less stew, right? Yeah, thank you. So we will... Let's go with Flan having 1 less. Yeah. Let's go with Flan having 1 less. Thank you. I forgot about the spoilage. Oh, wait. Did I start the new day with it? Yeah, I did, because I got it last turn, right? No! I just pulled that stew in battle. No. I have the full 7. I don't think I've had the stew for more than a day, right? I pulled it in battle with Helix's ability, right? That was the one I grabbed? Yeah, with the draw loot. I just got it in that battle, George. I didn't go to a new day yet. So no spoilage, right? Right, where is it? At the start, yeah, the start of each new day. We haven't got to a new day yet. Yeah. So that's like the best time to use. So there we go. Helix breaking the game. All good. Well, I guess you would get that at the end of a battle anyway, and you could use it right there. Okay. So, I'm going for better loot. Let's toss a Fortune Discovery. And the only reason I'm keeping the prying iron is if we run into any of those encounters that need us to get through a lockpick die. Like, do a lockpick attempt, like we're chained up and we have one hand tied behind our back, that kind of, those ones. I'm going to keep that, just for those. But Fortune's Discovery, like, I don't care about those. Alright, so we're going to roll 6 attack dice. Now's when I want the bones. Hopefully you can dig and find a certain loot card would be great. Nope. Not any. Alright, whatever. Okay, I tried. Alright, so that's that. Day 6. Now at the start of the day, as soon as you turn the counter, we have to get our lab dice going. Not today, I've not got bones and I need them. Alright, so initiative, 2 defense, and our target. We're going on to day 6. So it'll be 2 baddies. So let's reduce our chance. I mean, it could be more baddies. We don't know. The encounters mess with us, but we can assume. Let's throw this one here. Initiative. Yeah, whatever. We'll go there and there. We really don't care about attack form because we're playing solo, right? So it really doesn't matter. Like, we're always the target. We don't have any bots or animals or anything like that, right? Okay, let's draw a card. Wedding Thrashers. The Council always seems to have bizarre new gadgets at its disposal. Where they're created is never clear, as there's little sign of any research and development happening in Obendar. They've sent me with a new weapon attachment capable of cutting through rocks like butter. Oh, we've had this one recently. This device is still a prototype and likely won't survive more than a battle. This may be the time to use it. Trekking through a mountain pass. I've accidentally traipsed through some sort of golem wedding? I try to apologize and back away slowly, but the bride's pebble tears leave her father incensed. I could use a prototype, but it will only make the guests angrier. Rolls again, yeah. For golems. So option 1 is combat or peaceful. Attached to the diamond edge, which I think is the one we always go with because it's a training point, right? Battle cube baddie points. We have the clay golem and a stone golem, so we grab him back, put him on the top of the cube. The skill break has no effect in this battle, and successfully rolled attack dice, no bones, are doubled in value. I think we just bumped our attack stat up. Or we can offer a wedding gift to appease the bride. So we could just discard a loot and take a training point. Hey, Vinyl. Yeah, reading the enemy's angrier thing. I think we did this wrong before. Yeah, everybody's attack dice should be doubled. And that's why I think we debated that for a while and we weren't sure, and I can't remember how we went with it, but I think we've talked about that before. But then we decided it was only the weapon that was increasing the damage. But yeah, making everyone angrier makes sense that their attack dice would hit us too, harder. It is super easy, I know. And we get a free training point out of it. You're right, George. I think we're supposed to make every attack dice. And I think that's the way I tried to say it last time, the way it's worded. But thematically, we all just went with, you know, the easy route. So for those watching, you just learned something new. I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to work. So we could just get rid of the prying iron. Otherwise, we risk clay golem, stone golem. They have high health. We have more baddies for the tanks, which is bad, because it could raise this guy's defense. Because it will be 4 baddies, and I don't want to do that. But if we just give the wedding gift, then it's only 2 baddies for the tanks. Yeah, Matthias, we only did our side, yeah. Otherwise, it's super, yeah. Toss that loot. Option 2. All right, done. Option 2, tossing the loot. So we gave up a wedding gift, 1 progress. So we have enough progress to fight the tyrant whenever we want. We get 1 training point. I kind of want to level up this blue die with the training point. Oh, first we got to do this. We got to do this. So it is day 6. So we're going to make a fake baddie queue. We're going to put Direwolf in the first one and a Polybog in the second one. Strongest and weakest. So the attack form gets to the weakest. Initiative, this guy's a 2, so it doesn't change this. And defense, 0, so it doesn't change that. I think we're doing good with the dice in the lab. Like, we're making choices from the encounter cards that are helping the lab make the tyrant easier, which is working out. And these guys go to the defeated stacks. Then a reward of the progress and a training point. Blue die? Yep. I want to get the blue die beefed up to level 2. So the difference there... So now the blue die has less bones, but could do more damage to an adjacent baddie or more damage to a non-adjacent baddie, which are both great. Kind of like better than an attack die, sort of. Like, I feel it has more potential damage output if you're positioned correctly. At least I've seen it be that way. And it will help us, if we're rolling low attack, get through the defense anyway. Some of it's just damage, some of it's true damage. I think, right? Yeah. One of them's true damage, one of them's... The non-adjacent's just regular damage. Excuse me. All right. Recovery. I would love to have looked for better loot, but we're just going to heal up Slank. Slank is full. I think we're going to start with Slank. Just so maybe we can get this guy's die in here. He's got more decks. I can roll more dice. Yeah. Maybe we can get some bones and some defense set up for the next guy. And we get to roll his better die now. Okay. Day 7. Should we fight the tyrant or do one more encounter? I think we do one more encounter. Although it's day 7, could lead to more stuff here. But this is where we choose. Do we just fight the tyrant now the way he is, which I feel is 7 health, 3 attack, 2 defense tyrant with no skills. No skills. We've done very good with that. But he does have one that's kind of, he's immune to bleed. That's like his skill, basically. But he does roll 2 tyrant dice, which are going to be our downfall, I think. The only thing... 2 reasons. 2 reasons. Or 2 ways I could go, and I'll give you a reason for each. Fighting him now, we are fully healed, as I see in the chat. We're kind of ready-ish. I would like these die to... I kind of want Helix's die, but we can get that in the battle, which is not the worst. But I would like to put another training point in the purple or the yellow or the blue... Or sorry, the blue or the purple die. Maybe we get 2 training points. But I think we're okay to fight him. He's not too bad. Sort of. He's got these 2 annoying dice. But if we decide to do another encounter, we totally risk some of these stats going up. We could get a bad lab setup where he could get some skills, and that could really change things. He could beef up some of his stats a little bit more and become worse. He won't become ranged, which is nice. But he could get a bit more attack, he could get some more defense, he could get some more health. Okay? But the really reason I want to fight the tyrant now and not go one more day, I don't want to see another one of these. I don't want to see another one of these. And I think we will automatically. No, we won't. We have one more regular encounter in there, but everything else is a Tyrant encounter from Build a Tyrant. So we could run into a problem where he's getting another persistent effect where, like, I don't even know what they are. Like, I don't know. I can't remember the one I saw on another card. Forget what it was. I only saw one. I can't remember even what it did. But they all make the Tyrant worse. But actually the one I had, I chose the other option and I didn't have to deal with it. It might have been this card we already saw. No. See, this one didn't do anything bad. Because we were playing solo. So like we got out of that one lucky. But I don't know what they all do. And I don't know how bad the Tyrant can get off one. And the battles that they bring aren't good either. They're very hard. Yeah, bad Splice could make the Tyrant a beast. And yes, we could lose more HP in another encounter. So the like 1 training point we get, maybe 2, it might not be worth the trade-off. We could be walking into a worse Tyrant fight because he gets better stats, he might get skills, we might run into a Tyrant encounter, give him another persistent card. We lose some health, maybe we lose the battle even. Then we're in trouble. So yeah, we're fighting the Tyrant is what I'm getting at. Unless somebody has some reason other than like one more training point, which I don't feel like is enough. I mean, I would like another attack would be great, but what we got? What we got? We're going for the Tyrant. We did what we set out to do today, which is show off the Build a Tyrant mode. We made it to the Tyrant. We made it to the Tyrant. Which was the purpose, to see this full mode play out. We did it. A longer video is fun for the viewers, but I would argue, George, we have lots of those longer playthroughs. And this one's already been going, only for 3.5 hours, which isn't bad. I figured with the like almost 1 hour setup of this mode, I thought it would make the stream go a lot longer. But I want this to kind of be like the first intro to Build a Tyrant kind of thing that people will check out on the channel. You want to vote? Don't worry, we have 24 hours of Too Many Bones coming up in like a week on the channel. 2 12-hour streams are coming in like a week. Don't worry, you will get more Too Many Bones, please. All right, let's vote. You guys want to vote? Let's do it. I see some Tyrants already, but let's start over. Right now, where I just said this, start over. I want... So I'm going to say, do you want me to fight the Tyrant now? So give me a yes or a no. Yes or no's only. It'll be easier to add up because right now it's hard to see. Fight the Tyrant. Yes or no? I will count up the yeses. I'll count up the no's. I'll give you guys a couple minutes. Please don't mail in any ballots. I don't want to delay this any further. All right. So we got a yes, yes, yes. No. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Stop the count. George A says stop the count. He's called his lawyers. He's called his lawyers. There's everything after George says stop the count is all illegal voting. We need to have a press conference. He needs to complain on TV. It'll be great. Just joking. Sakabra forgot his ID in the card. Give him 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh, raid the polling station. Yeah. All right. Enough. We're going to fight the Tyrant. Let's do it. Oh, such a good Friday. All right. Do we know the president yet? Did that happen? Did that happen while we're streaming? I assume not. It won't be till this evening, but after 5 p.m. Eastern, which is in 30-ish minutes, George concedes. Dominic says yes. Oh, he's voting. Yeah. All right. Let's fight the Tyrant. Read our card. Okay. 1 sec. I'll be right back. right. Okay, so build a Tyrant. We already read this, but Nobulus put together a whole bunch of dead body parts. He put together this big Tyrant. We're going to fight him. So he's going to go on the top of the... Oh, yeah, we have our persistent. Sorry. Super important. He goes on the bottom of the battle queue instead. So we grab this guy from here. And yes, you could use dry erase markers. I do have super fine point ones. But I don't care to do that right now. But you can write on this guy, give him like his skills, his stats, and all that. But I don't think on camera you'd really see it anyway. And might I say something? I took a picture of it yesterday when I was playing. But playing Too Many Bones solo, it's not really too much of a table hog. But now playing with Lab Rats plus Build a Tyrant, this is like out of control. This takes up like so much table space. And I don't even have it all on camera, what I all have around me here. But like with your reference sheets, rule books, your loot decks, your dice trays, like I got off to the side, your promo items, your sheet to record after, your health chips that are off, your dice that are all over the place. Yeah, it takes up a lot of table. Like I almost filled my 3x5 table playing solo in this game. Yeah, gotten out of control. But anyways, I just want to say that was funny. I just looked, I'm like, wow, there's a lot of stuff on the table. Matthias just mailed in his vote. Oh no, we're gonna have to wait. Every ballot has to count, so we're gonna have to wait. You guys want to come back on like Wednesday? Should be ready to decide on the next day. Mr. Garrison going back to teach primary school. Oh yeah, I wonder how South Park's gonna deal with all this. I can't wait. Can't wait. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is where he inserts the pre-recorded video of him winning after losing 4 times. I'm trying to think of how to do that, but that would be funny. I just switch scenes and it goes to like a pre-recorded video. It's like not even set up the same. Oh, from Belgium too. All right. Anyways, okay. So battle queue is baddie points, but party of one ignores this. We add the Tyrant to the top of the battle queue, but we're actually adding him to the bottom because of our persistent. Then the Tyrant skills, he doesn't have any, but his Tyrant dice matter, and we can review those. His Tyrant dice, where are we? He got poison. Or he got the beast, sorry, the beast and the orc dice. So the beast, he has aggression. All bones rolled on this unit's attack dice are re-rolled once. He also could recover some HP. That's off the purple die. Off the orc blue die, Skullcrack Axe is on 2 sides. This unit's attack dice deal true damage this turn. Or on 4 sides, he has 2 +1s, 1 +2, and 1 +3. So he could add extra damage to his total damage applied to this unit's target or targets. I'm a little scared of that one. I'm a little scared that he's going to be knocking out Lab Rats, like squishing them left and right. Like, this is going to be a pretty short battle. Either we kill him quickly or we kite him to death because, like, these both can be trouble. So he could be, like, he could be rolling no bones on his attacks plus getting extra damage or true damage off that. It'd be very gross. It'd be very gross. All right, so that's how those dice work. Put them right up here so kind of remember to roll them. Okay, so we're done with the lab. He's built. Let's put him at his 5 initiative. Oh, who are we starting with? Slank still? Because then we can grab Helix's die maybe? Yeah, I think we start with Slank, right? We just roll with Slank. We might not get to go before the Tyrant, though. Maybe Flan so we can start in the corner and not get hit right away? Because if the Tyrant's going to be here, because he's melee, right? Yeah, he's melee. He starts here, and he goes first if we don't roll a 5 on our initiative. We could, but I'm going to bet we don't. And I don't need him rolling 3 attack dice against us before we even have a chance. Like, we could tag out at the start of battle. We could tag out right away, but then that's not really what we want, but we could be safe. Don't start. Anyone have any recommendations for starting lab rats? I'm thinking maybe Flan, so I don't get hit right away. But the only problem is Flan's in right away. She won't have much defense, or much bones. Her chance of having bones to apply poison. Yeah, maybe Flan in the corner for the better start. That's what I think. That's what I think. Because you don't want him to run up on us first turn, and then he rolls like the god roll off his attack dice plus these tyrant dice, and just smashes flank 6 health, and we're done. But again, before battle you choose the guy, then at the start of battle we could tag out, so that way if he does get defeated we can still bring someone in. If he's alive still, we can take his turn, and then at the end of the round he'll tag out automatically. But that's kind of like a lame start. Like, I don't really want to be in that situation. So yeah, let's do Flan. Start with Flan in the corner. So the Tyrant. I guess he doesn't really need a chip. So yeah. He is 7 health. So weird. Like, I'm looking at the chip, but then I gotta remember to look over here. It's so weird. I know I could write it, but it's just it feels weird. So it's gonna take some getting used to. Okay, let's roll our initiative die. You never put Flan in the corner. Oh, we got the 5! Woo! All right, change everything. I don't want Flan anymore. Just kidding. We can't change it now. We could tag out, but it won't apply till the end of the round, I believe. Okay. Do all these over. Okay. Flan, it's all you. All you. So she's got rerolls. I don't want to start this. She has 4 decks. We don't need to heal anybody. We don't need to worry about poison or anything like that. So her die is pretty like useless right now. She can roll 2 defense, and she can roll up to 3 attack. I mean, we could just hammer the guy while he's exposed, right? Like, that's really what we should do. 3 attack dice. Do the classic range strategy of Gilly style. Just pound him hard as we can. But, like, I kind of want to get the poison. But, I mean, we can rely on that after. We can kite, so we shouldn't have to worry about defense anyway. I'm really rolling them just for bones. Yeah, we got to use poison, though. Like, we have to use poison, or else that whole choosing between bleed and poison was for nothing. We fought for the right to apply poison. We must do it. All right. So we're going to range attack this guy. 3 attack dice. And a defense. And hopefully we get a bone. We get 3 bones. He's getting 2. We got 2 bones. We got 2 bones. All right. 2 attack. He's down to 5. This is gonna be a joke. Yeah, we like wreck this. We wreck this lab. Like, where I put the dice and the choices we made on the encounters like totally set us up for this like easy Tyrant. I feel he's easy as long as we don't get hit by him. All right. So do I just put a poison on him? Let's just spend a thing and put a poison 1 on him. So at least we've done some poison. All right. He's going to go poison 1. Okay. Moves. He'll roll 2 defense and I guess his dice. Good heal. He does heal for 1. And he gets 3 defense. Got the +2 attack on the other die. Okay, that's him. Round 2. Plan. One, 2. With her 2 left, we're going to roll bones. Just 2 defense. We got 1 bone and 1 defense. I'm kind of going to hold. I want to put the poison 2 on him. Hey, Sajat. No, it's not 24 out of too many bones. Leave me alone. All right. That's like not this weekend, but next weekend, I think. You'll see it pop up soon. Gotta wait for some confirmations. Gotta wait for some things to happen. All right. But it should happen. All right. This guy will go. 1, 2. He'll just roll his Tyrant dice. He heals for 2. Oh my god, this is bad. He's back up to full health already. He's back up to full health. What the heck? Wow. This purple dye is killing me. Oh, hey Sujan. All right. So that's him. Round 3. Plan. Need a bone. Like we should just tag out, get someone going, but I need to do some poison. 1, 2, and then 2 defense. Third die. Does it have more bones on it? Yeah, it has 3 bones actually. Yeah. Let's just leave a defense up here. Let's roll 1 defense and her die, which has 3 bones on it. I didn't even realize. We could have got more chance of getting bones on her die. Forgot it's only like a level 1. There it is. That's the bone I'm looking for. All right, so let's pop this. And we'll put a poison 2 on a baddie. There you go, buddy. Place poison 2 effect on any 2 baddies. All right, he'll go. Poison 2, lose 2 health, down tick to 1. He'll move down. Just rolling his Tyrant dice. Heals for 2. Oh my god. This guy's gonna live forever. This poison strategy is not fast enough. Not fast enough at all. Yeah, this is not the way. Not the way. Although, once we get to fatigue, plus the poison, but it's kind of lame. It's like a super lame fight. But like, who else? Like, I could just attack, but then... I mean, I do have defense now. Yeah, I think we're fine just kiting. But it just feels weird. Like, he does have more health than me. But again, we can just tag out and then like bring in another... This is kind of lame. But we'll just roll with it. I'd rather play it safe than just get blown out by him hitting me, rolling some hot dice, and then plus these, and we're done in one shot. If I forget to tag out. We gotta remember, this guy could be an offensive machine. Alright. So round 4, right? We'll move for 2. We'll roll our die. Plus 1 defense. Wish I had a little more dex. He who runs away lives to fight another day. Trademark. Hey, George. Yeah, we're going to keep on kiting. It's a smart play, but it's just like not as entertaining in the live stream. That's the only thing I feel. All right, we got a bone. And a defense. Okay, his turn. Poison 1. He'll move up. Roll his dice. Don't heal, man. Heals for 1. Man, there are other sides on this die, right? Heal 1, heal 1, heal 2, heal 2. Oh, it is mainly healing. That's why. That's why. He's always going to be healing. Maybe we'll get lucky one time and he won't. Okay, round 5. 1, 2. Just roll our 2 defense. I could throw a poison on him, but yeah, let's do it. Let's pop this out. 1 poison. He'll go. Poison 1. He'll move. He'll roll his 2 dice. Heals for 1. Fatigue. Both lose a health. I'm down to 5. He's down to 6. 1, 2. There's my 2 bones. Okay. All right. 2 bones, but I will pop them right away to put a poison 2 on him. He will go poison 2. Down tick to 1. He'll move. Roll his dice. He doesn't heal. He rerolls whatever. None of that does anything. New round. He's down to 3. I'm down to 4. 1, 2. Same boring roll. Don't. I'll use my reroll, and her reroll an 8. Nope, same value. Doesn't really matter. I just want to apply it. Can't use the bone. Don't need to tag out. Yeah, that's fine. His turn. Poison 1. This goes away. He'll move down. Heals for 2. He's up to 4 health. Fatigues. We're both down to 3. 1, 2. Attack and tag out? Yeah, I could. I could just go toe-to-toe with him and just rip through the rest until he's like down, but like he does have 3 defense on him, which I could break through with Flan. Possibly. But that just means when he goes... No, if I move, I can only roll 2 attack dice. No, I think we're good. I might get the heal off this too, right? So it's like she has built-in heal if I can get it. Stealing defense. I thought of that too. Yeah, pulling defense over. And that way he doesn't have it. Which I could do right now. No, we're okay. So he'll go and move up. Heals 1, up to 4. Fatigue. I'm down to 2. He's down to 3. Yeah, his poison's not fast enough. Yeah, let's make it more interesting. Let's just fight him. Let's just fight him. We're even gonna stand our ground, I think. I mean, we could still kite and just roll 2 attack dice, and then we have defense to pass over to the next player. Who is it though? Who is it? We can't use her bleed, but she can deal true damage to an adjacent baddie. We also could heal Flan and bring her right back in. I don't think she'll survive. I just want to see how hard this guy can hit. Because he's been rolling. Like, we've seen the 2 and we've seen the 3. We've even seen this reroll only once, though. So the reroll thing's not so scary. It's these +2, +3 damage. The true damage we saw once. I'm just worried about that, where you just hammer somebody with true damage on, like, 3 dice. Maybe hits for 3 or 4 true damage. Kite, roll, yellow, tag out. Okay, so we're kiting. Can't roll the yellow because it's here. I put it here. I kind of want it there. So let's just attack. Hit for 2. So let's just knock that one off. Poison. Get the poison. Okay. Oh, I can reroll. I can reroll. Yeah. Let's do a reroll. Okay, still the same. I could put 1 poison on him, but like, is that really worth it? I'm trying to think of giving more bones to somebody else. Yeah, it's probably fine. All right. Slide that over. Poison 1. Okay, oh, we're tagging out. Okay, he'll go poison 1 down to 2 health. Hopefully he doesn't heal, but he probably will. Moves down. 1 defense. Both of the dice. He didn't heal. He didn't heal, but he got a defense. Didn't heal. All right, tag out. Who's tagging in? This should be gone. Durable for the true damage? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's like the only one that I see that's like could for sure get through that, but like she also does roll like nice attack. She's got high dex. Yeah. Durable. All right. Fatigue. He's down to 1, and I'm down to 5. Good. Move in for 1. We already have the bone for it. We should be good here. So we have 4 decks left. Let's do it. Maybe we don't even need to use our backup plan. Oh yeah, we don't. We hit for 5, and we can teleport. So I'm going to resolve the teleport die. I'm going to jump behind him, so he's super confused. Then I'm going to apply 2 attack to take off the defense. And then I'll do my backup plan, and then do a true damage. And then that's it. Yeah, so that was like kind of a joke. Yeah, that was silly. But I think it's because we managed our encounter options really well. Not running into, let's see what the next Tyrant encounter was. Yep, it was a Tyrant encounter. It was a Tyrant encounter. Get a leg up, which could have, if the battle's unsuccessful, oh, okay, so we could have avoided it, but the persistent in Tyrant battle, Tyrant gains moves diagonal, so we wouldn't have been able to kite, and non-Tyrant melee baddies can move up to 3 positions instead of 2. So if we would have chose option 1, battle queue baddie points, but we add 2 baddie points for each gearlock in your party. This is the one I saw yesterday, and I played this and I won. So it would have been day 7, so we would have had a 5-pointer. Oh, it would have gone day 7 plus 2 points is 9. We would have had to take on a 5 and 4 1s, which I think would have been okay. If we failed, though, he would have got diagonal movement, and we wouldn't have been able to kite. So that could have gone very hairy. But if we did win, we would have got 2 training points, which I think could have like maybe helped out a bit. But I don't know. Moving diagonal would have been really tough for us there. Like I don't know if we would have won with him moving diagonal. That could have been the nail in the coffin for us there. Finish us off. But yeah, that's Build a Tyrant. Like that wasn't meant to be like. I mean, it could have been crazy based on skills, based on tyrants, or based on baddies we see. That could have been way different, but that's the fun of the Build a Tyrant. It's like so much random craziness could happen, but you have a little bit of control based on where you put the lab dice, based on where these dice go. Like what you roll obviously is super random, but then based on like where you put these, if you're like paying attention to the day, and then when the encounter comes up, if you're like picking the right encounter, with this in mind now. So you have another reason for choosing choices. It's not just, oh, I want the training point, or I want some loot, or this one's easier, or this one's harder. Now it's, how's the queue? Like, how many baddies are we going to see in the lab? And are they 5-pointers? Are they 20-pointers? Are they 1-pointers? Like, which position will they go in? Like, how are we looking? Which ones will we have to kill first? If you're weak, you might have to go for the 5-pointer, the 20-pointer first. And then that goes into first position, and that could really throw you off. Like, sometimes it's out of your control, but I like the extra level of like choice and strategy, but also the crazy added randomness of the difficulty on top really spices this up. And I can see this being a mode that can just keep Too Many Bones like pretty much endlessly playable. Not that it wasn't already, but you could get bored of playing the same Tyrants and the same gear locks, like against the same Tyrants. Like, there's lots of, obviously, with all the gear locks and all the Tyrants, especially the new ones in Splice and Dice, there's lots of challenge, lots of options. But having this build a Tyrant mode, it's just different every time. Like, you can't prepare for certain things. It's just a nice way to make it like kind of endless. Like, you always can sit down and be like, based on the baddies that come up, based on which ones we draw first, based on his stats, based on this randomness, like, you know, now you got loot changing things up, encounters being random, baddies being random, your Tyrant's freaking random. Like, your gear lock you choose, now you don't know what you're going to face. So the gear lock you choose, like, you could, you know, you pick your Tyrant, then you choose your gear lock. Now that's out the window. You can't do that anymore. Now you're just like, I'm going to play with this gear lock. The same way I've always played. I've always chosen my gear lock before I choose my Tyrant. Always the way I've done it. You guys have even been here when you voted on my Tyrant after I've already picked my gear lock. Or you voted on the gear lock and then you vote on the Tyrant. Like, just craziness. This way, it's like, I can't even choose. Like, I don't even know. I'm just going to play a gear lock and see what happens. Do I like this format better than the other? I could see how this could get kind of lame, because there's no cool final battle setup. Okay? The craziest it can get, I mean, I don't know all these Tyrant cards, though. I don't know if any of them kind of... Oh, no, it does change. There's Tyrant battle could start in fatigue rounds. During the Tyrant battle, Tyrant gains 1 HP in fatigue rounds instead of losing HP. Round up on the battle queue in the Tyrant battle to the nearest 10 points. That in multiplayer could be huge. Before Tyrant battle, each gear lock may scout the area up to 2 times. In Tyrant battle, moving costs 2 decks instead of 1 for gear locks. So there is some changes to the battle, but you know the way in like Tyrant cards, there's like that story, like the Goblin Queen has this guy in front of her and these 2 impassable statues and he's bouncing back and forth. Like, I like weird stuff like that, or like the octopus guy, I forget his name, but the whole like his tentacles on the raft, like crazy stuff like that, or that the guy we played with the arms and the legs and all that crazy stuff, the mech version of that guy. There's just so many like cool little, like even the Goblin King on the throne. Like, there's just these like weird setups that I like with the whole Barnacle. That's it. Thank you, Scabra. I like all these kind of like little storied setups, but they do get boring after a while too once you figure them out. Oxide's the other guy. I'm so bad with names. That's me. I'll admit it. But those, if you play them enough, they can kind of get like lame. You know the setup, you know what happens, you know how to build for it. But there's still some changes. Like, you could be costing extra decks in the battle, and you don't know that's going to happen until it happens here. Like, it could be too late. But down the road, like, yeah, it could be just lame where it's like you're always fighting a Tyrant. In solo especially, it's like you versus a Tyrant. But there is the chance that he could call in other baddies. There is that chance that it could spice it up even in solo. I want to try this out multiplayer. I think it could get really hairy, like really hairy in multiplayer, like 4 players. Hopefully we can get 4 players during the 12-hour streams and try this out, and it could get really crazy. Like yeah, like, because you could see 20-pointers, and imagine like 20-pointers, some of their skills. Like, imagine this guy had like a 20-pointer and a couple 5s in here. Like all of a sudden, he's Daze, Rating, Return, Stubborn, Untargetable, Dive, Flight, and Signal 1. Like, what are you doing there? Like, like, what are you doing there? Like, yeah. I guess the stubborn doesn't really matter too much, but I guess it kind of does. Yeah. So like this is like today I showed you easy mode. Like we played it short. We were very controlled. We very much skewed it as best we could to keep the Tyrant weak because I felt like we were having trouble with the lab rats. We had trouble unlocking 2 of them for a bit. We didn't get our decks built up. I feel like the training points weren't spent as great. We really didn't get Slank's ability of pulling dice too much for those free training points. He failed us there. So our dice weren't really built up. We got to none of the silver dice, which is fine. We got did we get 1 to level 3? I don't think so, right? No, we didn't even get 1 of these dice to level 3. Like, we were very in a weird spot. Where this could have turned into hard if we waited 1 more day. It could have gone crazy. But, yeah, I can't wait to try this with higher player count. I can imagine it being, like, super difficult. And that's what I'm excited for. Solo, we'll try it again. I will play this again solo. You guys will see it on the channel. We'll play the medium. We'll play the long. We'll try different gear locks. We'll see how it goes. We'll have some wacky, crazy combinations. We'll see different mixes of the Tyrant starting their baddies. We'll see different encounters, setting him up all weird. Yeah, we'll see different loot. Yeah, it'll be crazy. The Cobra played 2-player, 4 gear locks, and the Tyrant skills were just dumb OP. And that's what this mode's meant for. I think this mode's meant to be super challenging, but we played super careful. When we got that skill die, we got it early, and I made sure to put it in the lab where it wasn't going to affect us on purpose. Because I didn't want him to have any skills. And I forget what he would have gotten if we did put it there. But Poison 2 and Flight. Poison 2 or Flight he could have had there. And thankfully he didn't. But yeah. Yeah, this is definitely, because it's part of the Splice and Dice, it's part of Wave 3 of Too Many Bones. This is definitely focused at skilled players or players who are experienced, players who have been playing Too Many Bones a long time and have played it or played it a lot. It's definitely focused on that. I don't know if I'm in that group of played it a lot. I've only been playing Too Many Bones for just over a year. And you guys have watched most of my playthroughs. Yes, Mel and I played a whole bunch when we were learning the game. We probably played 4 or 5 playthroughs before even coming on camera. I play at least once before every stream, just to get back into the game, to shake off the rust sometimes. Even when I've played the previous week, I still play 1 more time before I play again, just to keep it going. But yeah, this is still targeted. I think it's still targeted at a player like me who's like super into the game. But yeah, I don't recommend this obviously for new players to get this to play it. But it is interesting. Like if you're a heavy gamer, this definitely ratchets Too Many Bones, which is already a heavy game, up to like the next level. Because you don't know your Tyrant you're playing. You're like constantly trying to play and change your plays based on your Tyrant. And if you just ignore that and let the Tyrant get out of control, good luck. You won't win a lot of games, I don't think. But yeah, so far I'm 2 for 2 winning this build a Tyrant in solo, both with lab rats. But I did the same thing where like I totally made choices based on the lab. I was trying to figure out where to put dice in the lab, where my baddies need to go. I didn't really choose who to kill first. I never really decided during a battle on who to kill over another. I just tried to survive the battles. I figured there's more of a benefit to winning the battle versus risking losing it just so the Tyrant doesn't get an extra defense or attack. Like I'd rather get those 2 training points. That's what I think. But anyways, thanks everyone for watching. That's Build a Tyrant. I love it. I thought I would love it when I saw the Splice and Dice. I thought it was one of the best additions. I'm now kind of not sure if I like the whole new Tyrants they put in the box or this. I think both are amazing. I like that they gave both avenues because not everyone wants to set up this every time you play. It is extra setup. It is a little weird. Not every player will like this, but it's cool that they gave you difficult Tyrants in there too for the players who don't want to play this that often. So I like that. So Splice and Dice, great expansion so far. I like the baddies. I like the modes. I now need to play Nobulus's apprenticeship program. Only thing I haven't played to fully judge the expansion. But so far everything else has been a hit. So Anyways, thanks a lot for everyone watching. If you want to catch a stream in the future, you caught this later, subscribe, hit that notification bell. We've hit 10,000 subscribers, but please, we're not done. Let's keep growing. We still have lots more we can grow. But thank you everyone for your support. Thanks everyone supporting on Patreon, supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Help got me some lighting recently. Helped me build a new computer for stream, so less of lag, less of frame drops, less of stuff, and it'll benefit the future, but I appreciate all that. It's also gone into new games. We got Nemesis recently, we got Cthulhu Death May Die, and we got Pandemic Legacy Season 0, and more games around Black Friday. I'm going to place another order then, so watch for a Patreon poll to help influence which games I purchase around Black Friday. So we'll do that. Yeah. I should probably put Street Masters on there because you guys, I've been getting messages and comments and chat where you guys are telling me about the Street Masters Indiegogo. I'm not interested right now in getting more Street Masters, but I don't know if it's like a deal or not. But I might just wait till later. But I know that it's going on for like 60 days or something. But I might put that in the poll. So if you're interested, keep an eye out for that poll for our Patreon supporters and producers. You can influence where I spend some money. I may put Street Masters on that poll. And maybe you guys will pick that instead of buying stuff from the local game store. Maybe I just invest in some future Street Master stuff. But I still need to play more of the base set on the channel. I still feel like I can play lots more of that core set. And it's fully painted now, which is awesome. Thanks again, Mel. But yeah. So in about a week, next weekend, if you're watching this around when it was recorded or streamed, we will have 2 12-hour live streams for Too Many Bones in the same weekend. Coming up where we just play Too Many Bones. Hopefully we have some friends drop in, play at some different player counts, have some casual fun. You guys can get involved voting on what we play, who we pick, what decisions we make during the play. The same kind of style like I was just doing today, except for we might have some more players around the table, so it'll be fun. We'll try out the Build a Tyrant mode again, play some other Gearlocks you maybe haven't seen in a while, maybe some Tyrants you haven't seen in a while. You may see some promos sneak in that we didn't get to fully see today. Stuff like that. What else? I think that's it. But anyways, thanks a lot for watching, everybody. Thanks for your time tonight. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the support. Chris, be there. If you want me to play Dart or someone else to play Dart, get in there. But I'm not really... I need to play more Dart, but I'm not as excited to play more Dart. I really want to play more Lab Rats. I want to play more Gasket. I don't know who else I really want to play. Like who I'm like really excited to get back to the table. But I'll leave that up to you guys. Like I'll let you guys pick once I've played on other Lab Rats. Maybe I won't want to play them anymore during the stream. So yeah, we'll see. But anyways, thanks a lot. We have other streams coming up. I'll schedule some stuff later this weekend, and you'll see some more streams pop up before that. But in the meantime, we're prepping for our 10K, trying to get some other players involved, and yeah, we should be back for that. Anyways, thanks a lot for watching, everybody. Stay safe out there, and we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.